once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I am the internet icon, the pride of the Pilgrims, Hollywood, Jacka Jones, and off my right-hand man, my audio soulmate and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
The 1-inch biceps, the power goat. Bah! The boss baby, the man who tells you what to do. All of that sort, the king of all the marks. I'm glad to be back here with Hollywood Jackie Jones.
Yeah.
He's got his Sting and his buddy RoboCop shirt on. It's pretty sweet.
It's when wrestling and Hollywood mixed, and that's what the show is now, Incher. Hollywood, in your Hollywood.
So that was like WCW's version of rock and wrestling. It was Hollywood and wrestling.
You're like, yeah, they got the Hulk Hogan and Cyndi Lauper and Mr. T, but we're going even bigger. We're bringing in RoboCop.
The RoboCop is bigger.
History was made. One of the biggest successes of all time.
Robo, what's your advice to all the kids out of there? And Robo looks into the camera and he says, stir all the trouble.
Who played? It wasn't the dude, was it? The main guy,
Peter Weller.
Yeah, I don't think it was Peter Weller.
I think that was from the first one, so that would be Peter Weller.
Yeah, but do you think he really out there like helping?
Sting with Weller? Sting? No, I've heard it wasn't him.
Yeah. I can't imagine. I would like to know.
It's the dude from 3.
I just knew somebody actually interviewed Peter Weller. Should have asked them that they throw this in there. Well, what did you think when WCW asked you to go and help Sting?
Yeah.
That'd be pretty sweet.
So,
yes. I haven't been talking anything here. Well, I've talked. I didn't take a vow of silence, but I haven't done any podcasts in like a month. I forgot what time we did the show. But I miss talking to you, Inchman, and all the Headyverse. Looking forward to hear the talk. I haven't watched a lot of wrestling, so I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I've seen some stuff.
Excellent.
I actually went to wrestling.
You did go to a wrestling event last week, so
yeah, it's been a very busy time. Went to Hollywood, then I went to Ohio. I came home, went to Connecticut for wrestling, then went to a 13-hour horror movie marathon. Then I came home, then went to Dawn of the Dead 3 that night, and then yesterday we did our 6-hour Severed Limbs Film Festival. So very little sleep.
I see.
But we'll catch up on all that sleeping now. Sleeping's for the birds, I say. Sleeping is for the birds. All right, folks. We got Patrick Howe. We got Stephen Bootlers, Vic Schiavone, Bruce Briscoe, Steven Simmons, Dobbs, all the fine people. Come on over. Tell your friends. Share this out. Tweet it out. Put it. I know someone else owns Twitter now, and Foley, he quit Twitter, but I'm sure a lot of you folks are still on the Twitter. Go share it on the Twitter.
I don't think there was a big mass exodus of people leaving Twitter just yet.
Mick Foley did.
I know Mick Foley did, but as far as that,
I'm going to use
Brian Alvarez.
I ever did, which is barely never.
I saw Brian Alvarez being upset. Like, I think you got to pay $20 to get the check mark beside your name to prove it.
I saw that.
So
that's pretty funny.
He's kind of upset about that, but
I assume. I mean, well, to like a billionaire, $20 is probably like not even like a penny. So he's like, who's gonna care? But to most people, like, is it really that important to have a blue check mark by your name? I know I wouldn't give a shit for $20 a month.
Would you pay the 20 or you want it?
Nope. I've never even looked in getting it anyway.
But
so
that shows that you're verified. It's not some fake guy pretending to be you.
Yeah, I know. But is it worth it? It's you for $20? I could see maybe $20 and that's it. But $20 a month to keep that there? That seems kind of
$20 a month. Oh
yeah.
My. Oh my.
Seems a bit ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
Yeah, I'll say fuck it. But
nonetheless,
yeah. So share it on your Twitter, your Grindr, put it on your Instagram, Friendster, Share it to the World Wide Web.
Excellent.
Ask Jeeves. He'll help you out. Yeah.
So, anyways, Jackie Jones.
Right.
Would you like to tell everybody what you've been up to? You've told everybody a brief.
Sure. All right. So, weeks ago, I went out to Hollywood.
Mm-hmm. That's your Hollywood song?
Next to a mountain, I chop it down with the edge of my hand. So I went to Hollywood. I spray painted.
I think Jimi Hendrix is rolling over in his grave. Right
yeah, he's like, hell yeah, someone's.
Oh,
Perfect.
come on. You're not even going to be that.
Well, I mean, that was just off the cuff. I got to work on it. Maybe we'll get a new version. I mean, I've perfected every other form of music. I haven't done any new tunes for a while. I think I'm due.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll start mastering some Hendrix.
Mike B, he's in the chat room. Welcome.
Yo, Mike B in the house.
Thank you for joining us. But yeah, you had your movie premiere and
so went out to Hollywood. Michael Epstein, Sophia Casiola, the directors of the film, myself, producer, co-creator, and so we'll condense this into so I'm a producer, the producer. I slept on a futon.
Mm-hmm.
Then we went to Ohio and I slept on the pull-out couch bed. This is big time Hollywood producer stuff.
Yeah.
But I did sleep in a nice hotel for a while. But anyway, so went out there, had the premiere of the movie and at the Grauman's Chinese Theater, which is probably the most famous theater in America, which was daunting to me. It was like, are we gonna fill this place up? It's gonna be embarrassing. We're at the fucking Chinese Theater and there's 8 people here. That's where all the footprints and the handprints of all the famous people are.
Yeah.
But it's a big time deal.
Mm-hmm.
So we had our world premiere in London and at the Prince Charles Theater, and this was our US premiere. And I was honestly blown away. The place was packed. People responded to everything, lots of laughs. It was a really amazing experience. Very touching. A lot of people came out. Trista Robinson, Diego used to call into the show. He flew out from New York, flew there to be at the event. That was very cool.
Oh, really? Awesome.
Annabelle flew out from Boston to be there. A lot of the stars in the movie are there. Bill Whedon from Kabuki Man NYPD. Michael St. Michael's, the Greasy Strangler, was there. So a lot of cast of the Greasy Strangler came out, even people that weren't involved in our movie. Melanie Kinnaman, Friday 13th Part 5 was there. VC Dupree from Jason Takes Manhattan. Mark Scheffler from Last House on the Left. Mark Torgel from Toxic Avenger. Lots of friends, other people involved in the movie, lots of friends that make movies, other filmmakers, people who knew nothing about the movie were there. It was a really great experience.
Oh, excellent.
We had a big cutout of Smash Mouth there, took pictures on the black carpets. Those were just released yesterday. It was a great experience. I would not have thought it would have been such a great turnout and response. I don't think I could have asked for a better premiere. It was a very, very great experience. And then from there, we flew to Ohio to Nightmares for the Midwest premiere.
Yeah.
Everyone has to have their own premiere. So the Midwest premiere, that was much different. That was a good experience too, but it's different. That was mostly filmmakers.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of independent filmmakers there. That was a cool experience, but much different time. I ate a lot of Taco Bell because nothing was open in Columbus, Ohio at 3 a.m. after we watched movies.
So, no, you were just wanting that Mexican pizza.
I did not get a Mexican pizza. I did get, they had some new thing. It wasn't the normal nacho fries. It was something else with this like kind of pinkish sauce on. And I'll admit that was gross. I did not like this at all. But I will also admit that I quite enjoyed both. I had these at separate nights because we went there 3 nights in a row. Both the double chicken and the double steak burrito. They were both very tasty. I will admit. They also were like 900 and something calories a piece. But
I know we had talks about me coming out to the Ohio show, but things happened and I caught COVID. So
oh, really? I didn't know that.
So I don't think I could have really been out.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't have been. It wouldn't have been good to go out, especially with a lot of people. I know some people kept back from that festival off COVID now.
Oh, really? Oh my. Well, yeah, I got a case of COVID and I'm just getting over it. So that
I didn't know that. Well, I hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, I imagine that's why. That's I didn't turn out. So it was a bad. I mean, everybody in the house caught it, which was insane because I actually came down to my room here and stayed here for just about the entire time.
You want to get your parents sick,
yeah. It didn't help. Everybody else got sick, so yeah. But we're all getting over it now. So
you're all back.
I feel pretty much normal, but so I guess I still have it in my system though. But yeah, I really would have liked to been. That would have been pretty awesome.
Yeah, it was an awesome experience. I have a bunch of pictures. I'll share some throughout the night if you guys want. It's just a really cool time. I had a good time. I was away for like a week and a half, which was, it was a crazy experience. Going all around, seeing everybody. The LA one especially, that seemed like a really big deal. Photographers there, and talked to people about possible distribution, possible theatrical release. I don't know. So we'll find out. I've never been part of this process before, so we will see. My partners have, so they're leery of not being ripped off, which is good because they know what to look out for, and we want to, get the movie out either theatrically if possible. I kind of didn't foresee that. I would think probably streaming or a physical release through, or both streaming and physical release through one of the companies that put out like box sets because we'd put both movies together, both End Zone 2, the 1970 movie that we restored, and the Once and Future Smash, the documentary about the film. But yeah, it's cool.
So Jackie Jones.
In fact, here's a quick story for you. Sure, I think it was the second night we went to Taco Bell. Plus, in Ohio, I guess there was some big football game, and the Columbus was a big college town, so it was just filled with
it's Ohio State, with
college kids.
Yeah,
lots of jock types and cheerleader. They're all packed. Taco Bell's. I'm not joking. One night took 45 minutes. The other night took an hour to get our food because it was so packed with college kids. It was crazy. So anyway, someone was there. All of us, our little group, we all thought someone else knew this guy. And it turned out none of us knew him. And I won't say which company he's with, but he's with a film company, and he was trying to woo us to buy our movie to get it released. But I thought it was kind of funny that he followed us to Taco Bell. And then we've had a running joke that if we actually sold the movie at 3 a.m. in Taco Bell, that's a pretty funny happening, I think. But either way, it was kind of cool that a guy followed us to Taco Bell.
Went down at Taco Bell. Yeah. I can't believe you didn't get a Mexican pizza. They're probably all sold out.
No, I saw people get them, but they don't look appetizing. So Johannes, I'm a big fan of, from Austria, is a filmmaker, and he actually played the surgeon in my Umbilicus Desidero film.
Mm-hmm.
And so he dressed up one day as the surgeon.
Excellent.
And then the next day he dressed as a cardinal. And so I'm going to tell the story. So he shows up dressed as a cardinal, which you might find sacrilegious. And blasphemous. And so he comes in and My Paki Uber driver, he tell me it is good that you wear the red because there will be 1 million horny college girls all excited to see a man in red. So now I am asking everyone, where are my 1 million horny college girls that the Paki Uber driver promised to me? And apparently he never found that 1 million horny college girls.
Oh,
all about the red.
The Geek Getaway, he's in the chat room. That's Tony TGD. He says Taco Bell is where all the big Hollywood deals happen.
Exactly.
So, thank you, Tony, for coming out.
Mm-hmm. My Alexa, the season premiere of In Your Head. Yeah. I don't know what this was. It was some type of it was nacho fries, but it wasn't the normal one. They came out because nacho fries you normally dip in something, right?
Mm-hmm.
These were already laid down with stuff all over them, and whatever the sauce was not good. Maybe it was even bad. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Maybe the sauce they put on was spoiled, but it had a very nasty. And I'm pretty good with most flavors, but there was something in I did not like.
Yeah.
It was the limited.
I haven't ever had those.
It was a limited edition something or other. It had diced tomatoes, but it was not good.
I've never tried the Taco Bell fries at all, I don't think. I'm aware that they do fries, but I just figured they wouldn't do them right. So.
Yeah, they weren't. The fries themselves weren't very good either, but they were covered in stuff, so they were soggy, and then the sauce on it was not good.
Mighty Lexar, he wants to know, is Jack and Incher feeling oosy tonight?
Hell yeah, oos. I haven't watched WWE in eons. I'll be honest. I was all excited when Triple H took over, and everything I see, like people, oh man, Bo Dallas is back, and he's a creepy guy.
Well, that hasn't been
Nikki
confirmed.
Cross is like main event, and I see all this stuff. I was like none of this none of this makes me want to watch it.
Well, Jackie Jones, if you have listened to Ariel Helwani, he is calling you a liar for saying that you enjoy AEW better than WWE.
Well, why
hands down, WWE is putting on the better show. It could be he's just a little angry because he had a bad interview with Tony Khan, which I really think was his own fault. If you have the owner of a company from a major wrestling company right now on your program, and you can't get him to talk about the big news story, do you just harp on that and roll out a list of questions asking him about that? Or do you try to change the subject to something else?
I heard Meltzer. I didn't see this, but I heard Meltzer talk about. But the thing is, if you have someone and they won't talk about something in particular, you just move on to something else because what are you going to do? Just keep asking the same thing and keep getting the non-response?
Well, this guy just got all butthurt about it, and he has made it like his mission to tell everybody how bad of an interview he had with Tony Khan. And this guy, he's really just made me angry. I just find him, I find that very, very bad, very, very, very unprofessional in a way. I mean, you have the guy who started AEW, and you're just blasting him every chance that you get. And he goes on to say,
the guy took his time out to do an interview. So.
Exactly. Tony Khan, he's not obligated to give him anything. Mm-hmm. And then the guy was saying afterwards, he's like, I think he just had his guard up and he doesn't like me. But yet he took time out of his day to give him. If he didn't
like him, he just wouldn't do the show.
Exactly. So I just really, it didn't set well with me that he's blasting Tony Khan now because he's upset with his interview.
Right.
When, in my opinion, it was his own fault that he got a bad interview because he kept trying to get the information that there's a court, the investigation going on about it, and he's mad because he couldn't get the information about that. So screw that guy. I don't like him, and he called me a liar for being an AEW fan.
Yeah, that's stupid. I mean, that stuff's subjective if you like something, but I mean, I like what is in it for me to say I like it better?
Hands down, if you turn in to AEW and you saw the MJF promo between Regal and MJF, and you're going to watch that, and then you turn over to WWE. I think I've been fair. I've said all along that they are putting on an entertaining show. It's better now than it was with Vince. But if you watch this MJF and William Regal going back and forth with each other, and then you watch WWE and you say, "Oh, well, AEW is a nothing show," there's something wrong with you, honestly, because that was off the charts good. That the interaction between those two,
Right?
it really just
it was amazing. MJF's great. I was a proponent of this for months now. MJF really has to go babyface because the fans really want to get behind him, and they've been going with it, and I think that's smart.
How
I
can
always
you
think
not
it's
be
fighting why
fascinated
fight
by
the
that?
fans, you know?
How can you not be fascinated by that? Because this guy is magnificent as a heel, and now you're seeing his transition into a babyface or what may be a swerve. Either way, it's got you guessing what the hell's going to happen on this program.
Great.
And it's great. I mean, I don't understand how anybody could be like, well, this is bad programming.
Right? And if you don't like it, whatever. But the idea that you're lying, what would be the benefit of either of us saying we like AEW better, or anyone who likes it? What would be the benefit? What would they get out of it? Nothing.
And the only thing on WWE right now that I feel is on the level of like what AEW has been presenting to us is the Roman Reigns stuff. Outside of that, I don't think there's a whole lot there.
Lexard
really enjoyed the Roman Reigns stuff.
This is why I hate to even ever say anything criticism towards AEW, because people like Lexard takes us to think I hate AEW. That's not true. But sometimes there's a show I don't like as good as another. And the live show I went to was the worst AEW live show I went to. I didn't say it was terrible. I still enjoyed myself because it's hard to not really enjoy yourself at a live show. But it wasn't a great show. But that does not mean I think AEW is terrible. There's never been a wrestling company that's ever existed that didn't have a show that I didn't like. I love ECW, but did everything that ever happened on it every time was great? No.
I think you really were just blinded by your unfounded hatred for a man who was just. This is like your Kenny Omega to Jim Cornette. Is Matt Taven to Jackie Jones? Matt Taven, he went out there and he had the whole fans cheering, wanting more. That's all I heard.
They showed a graphic. This is true. You can ask my brother. You can ask me. They showed a graphic coming up next, Matt Taven, and the whole aisle next to us, the whole row stood up and walked out. I swear on all I hold.
That was an optical illusion. That never did happen. That Jackie Jones, he's probably just making this up. I believe that Matt Taven thoroughly entered his hometown crowd.
He did not
at the Mohegan Sun Casino,
and this crowd was hot. They went ape shit for Frankie Kazarian. I had never seen Frankie Kazarian so over. I was like, holy fuck! If I had never seen Frankie Kazarian before, I'd be like, God damn, you got to get behind fucking Frankie Kazarian. They were going crazy for just about everybody.
Frankie Kazarian, Frankie Kazarian, you said he was my boy.
Yeah, your boy. They went crazy but then they went until the main show. So he was probably the fourth most over guy. 3 and 2 are very close, but Danhausen and Orange Cassidy crowd going. They got the bigger pops than Frankie Kazarian. The only person on the whole show got bigger pop was Moxley. That was really huge.
Yeah.
But Moxley comes off as a legit superstar. And the crowd really loves Danhausen and Orange Cassidy. And anyone who tries to claim they don't is just wrong. You can personally not like them, but to say other people don't, everyone hates them is just factually.
They should be fired and thrown out.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
That's just insanity. I've even heard on the Jim Cornette stuff.
And I personally don't even like Danhausen, but the guy's super over. I mean, it would be crazy not to do stuff with him.
Well, the Jim Cornette was even like making the, I think it was his buddy, Brian Last, that was making the accusations that AEW isn't using Darby Allin as much anymore because he was kind of pro-punk in a way. because he was one of the guys who would agree. And I just thought that is just insanity. They're not blackballing Darby Allin.
I mean, what, and the FTR and everything.
Yeah, that is just insane. That is not happening. That's just totally made up. I mean, I've heard reports that Darby's a little burnt out. Like he's
probably
kind of wanting a break.
Punishment.
Yeah, he has been.
And they also they cycle these guys in and out off TV for a little while all the time.
Mm-hmm. And he's been going since pretty much AEW's inception.
Yeah,
you know. So I mean, he's been.
I mean, I would like to see him, Brody King. There's guys like that aren't on currently that I'd like to see. But I mean, I just know that's how AEW programs their show. Nasty motherfucking Neil from Andrew Munster. It's a good man. Got face tattoos. Inches afraid to come break into his house.
Well, think about that. I mean, I know people make mistakes, and I understand, and I know that, you know, he probably wants to get those things removed, right? So I'm gonna have to take it upon myself to start up a GoFundMe so we can have this man's face lasered, the tattoos. We can have him like laser removal.
I would just get makeup
for him. I mean, we'll get those things off of you, buddy. Andrew Horror Show. We'll get you back to 100% like you need to be. You can be a respectable member of the communities, and you can rejoin society and be.
There's Johansson, the Cardinal.
Get this blasphemy off the show, Jones.
And then, there he was as my surgeon.
He's wearing Crocs. What surgeon wears Crocs?
All surgeons. That's what surgeons wear. Crocs.
Surgeons wear Crocs? I mean, you could get all kinds of nastiness in a Croc. There's like a big holes in it. But anyhow, Andrew Horror Show. We'll get that taken care of. We're gonna get those things zapped off for you. I see. People act like I'm unreasonable. I'm a reasonable man, Jack.
You're just gonna burn the man's face off with acid.
No, I said lasers.
Oh, lasers. Huh.
Lasers. Yeah. We'll so, you know, take care of our buddy here. He's an in your head fan.
Yes, I know.
I look out for my fans, and I realize that they make mistakes, and I'm willing to help them out.
Showed his new film, The Devil's 2, during Severed Limbs 11 yesterday. It's a good time. It's still up. I'm leaving it up for a couple days for everyone who missed it on Halloween to watch it, and then it'll be taken out. So I can't leave it up there forever. But if you guys want, go over to Without Your Head, check that out.
Yeah.
And then Severed Limbs 12 interest coming up February 2023.
Excellent.
With guest host George Mihalka, director of the original My Bloody Valentine. It's gonna be a fun time. We could do events for that, like In Your Head, but I don't know what we would do. People don't make short films about wrestling. I don't know. We have to figure something.
Well, we got Devon Eric film coming up.
That's true.
Zac Efron. He's all jacked to the gills.
People are all pissed. Like, this bitch can't play Von Erich. He ain't got no muscles. Then he's all muscled up. He's too muscular. What the fuck?
He's fucking jacked to the gills.
Yeah.
He's like the fucking Rock or something now. It's like, whoa. Hey, commend him for that. I mean,
yeah.
He's committing to the role. I mean, maybe he's a little bit too big.
I don't know. If you look up certain eras of Kevin Von Erich, he's pretty jacked too.
Mm-hmm. But is he playing Kevin?
He's playing Kevin. Carrie's the much bigger dude.
Carrie was always the big.
Yeah.
Like he was the biggest one out of all of them. That's the Texas Tornado.
Right.
Yeah,
that's being played by a guy, an actor I like. He's on the show The Bear, I think it is, but I remember him from God damn, I forget the show, but he's kind of a hot actor right now because he's on this show where he plays a chef in Chicago. And it's also apparently people are now big into Chicago beef sandwiches, which are good. I used to get those when I go to Chicago.
What's wrong with your buddy here? I'm trying to help him out here, and he says it sure looks like an adult baby.
Well, I think that's not a bad thing. People don't. If people see a baby, what's the first thing they say? Isn't that cute? So he's basically saying you're cute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Andrew Horror Show. Thank you. But anyhow, I'm looking forward to the Iron Claw, if that's what it's called when it actually comes out. The Von Erich movie sounds pretty good.
I agree.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I gotta start waxing this.
Gotta wax that ass.
Whoa! You like a nice smooth buttocks?
I was just doing, a play off of slacks. When he says
My
you got
butt's not
slacks,
that hairy, ain't you?
it's not.
No.
That's
Most
something
of the time,
everybody out there needed to know.
What?
But anyhow, Jackie Jones, are you feeling oozy?
Say, what is this? Now I saw this. It was something about what's his name? Not Sammy Callahan.
Sami Zayn.
Sami Zayn was saying.
Mm-hmm. Sami Zayn was cutting a promo. Jey Uso does not like Sami Zayn in their faction storyline stuff. So Jey Uso is giving him, like, every time Sami Zayn is talking, he kind of gives him mean mugs him or says something negative in his way. So they are all the whole family was out there cutting a promo, and Roman has put Sami Zayn in charge of Jey Uso for any time that he gets out of line that Sami has to take care of him. So he's kind of like his chaperone, if you will, his handler. He's trying to, make it where everybody can get along, but he just doesn't like Sami. So so he started yelling at Sami, and then it came about to where he said, "Who the hell cares what the head of the table thinks?" And then Roman stopped, and then Sami stepped in to try to even save him after he disrespected him.
Damn.
And he said, "Roman, he didn't mean all those things. He's just not feeling very oozy today." And Roman started like legit cracking up, like because he couldn't keep a straight face. And then Jay, the person who's supposed to hate him, when he was doing fine up until when he looked at Roman cracking up, and he just started busting out laughing too, and he was hiding his face. And this was on live TV on SmackDown last week, which was on FS1, and he started laughing, and it was just a hilarious moment, just because. And he was like, "Is that what it is?" Because Roman started saying, "Is that what it is?" He's just not feeling very oozy. And Jay just kind of hid his face again. It was a funny bit. It was great.
I always like all their stuff whenever I watch it. The whole bloodline.
Mike B here. He says Jimmy Uso fell apart and pretty much never came back from it. So Jimmy Uso was laughing the entire time. They never showed Solo whether he was laughing or not, but he's supposed to be a tough character,
right?
So I bet the cameras were instructed to stay off of him. But it was pretty awesome. Even Paul Heyman had a smile on his face. He was kind of cracking up. So, but it was just the way that Sammy's delivering his lines. Like, he said the Uzi line before, but it was just the way he said it, and just he's just great at it. I mean, that might work against him if it was the Vince McMahon era.
Right.
Hopefully Triple H wouldn't.
Yeah, they could bury it or something.
Yeah, but
like, if something gets over, run with it.
Like, if this was Vince, I could see Sammy being kicked out next week.
Yeah,
but hopefully that does not happen, because I love Sami Zayn in the family.
Before about the Rampage show that I went to Friday, I assumed it was going to be like a special event since they were selling tickets to a live Rampage. And so it was 2 hours of dark, and they were just, straight up squash matches. It was like watching, WWE superstars or something. And a lot of them were legit, like 3 seconds. I'm not, that's not exaggeration. Literally come in and hit a move and pin the person, or just like Maria Shafir just walked in and choked the woman out. That was it. Like, the ring entrance was longer. Just watch the ring and just pin. No match. Just walk in and hit a move and pin them. Keith Lee on Rampage just came in and powerbombed the guy and pinned him. And then the other matches were all like 2-minute matches, maybe, like super short. Nothing you could really get into. And when you go to AEW, expect match quality. A couple of matches that were good, but they were still maybe like 5 minutes. What was the guy's name? He was I don't want to say thug bait, but he was the guy that did the thug bait years ago.
Oh, the AR Fox.
AR Fox, he had a great match with Ray
Yeah.
Phoenix, but it was
That-
still only maybe 5 minutes.
That was not televised. I was a big fan of his on Lucha Underground. I thought he had a really great match on Lucha Underground 3 or Ultima Lucha Part 3, I think it was.
So
really good
crowd was
stuff.
really hot into it, though, all that stuff. But it was all just squash matches. And then the Moxley match versus Matt Menard, that was really fun. And the crowd was really into that. That was the first Rampage match. And then it was one of the guys from Chaos Project, but not Luther, against Keith Lee. But that was really just a setup. Serpentico versus Keith Lee was just, again, that was one of the matches where he just walked in and pinned him. And then it was a setup for a really kind of WWF angle, in my opinion, where Swerve captured Billy Gunn, and like they had this ominous music playing, which I never liked that. It's like, who's scoring it? It's clearly, I know wrestling isn't real, but when I'm watching, I like it that it's like it's happening. And so that was real goofy, and like I love the Acclaim. I think it's one of the best things in the in AEW, but I don't like the lawsuit thing was really lame.
Oh, the mean Mark Sterling thing. Yeah. That was I wasn't happy when they started that stuff up. It was like, this team is red hot. Why the hell are you getting them mixed up with this guy right now?
I don't know what they see in that dude.
Yeah, they need to get them into something that's really cooking. They don't need to have them with mean Mark Sterling, and they're holding the rights to the catchphrase scissoring. It was like, that was a bad idea.
That's like early 90s like wrestling stuff.
Yeah, they shouldn't have done that. That was a bad storyline.
And then so they had all these squash matches, and then the match like they give the most time to, maybe the Menard Moxley match at a time. But the women's match, it was Sammy Guevara's girlfriend or wife,
Tay Conti,
Ty Mello versus
it was
Madison Rain, who they act like is this just like all-time legend. I don't remember ever being very good.
I was at the Columbus show where they named her like the authority over the.
She's like the least weird member of the Beautiful People. But now she's like this. They act like it's like Lita or some, this all-time legend. I don't get it.
Well, in the Impact world, she has been wrestling pretty regularly, and she's been kind of touring. And she was with the Ring of Honor for a little while. I mean, she has done some other things, but yeah, it is kind of hard to accept that she would be the authority for all of the women in AEW.
Yeah, the crowd they're pretty, because they gave that match so much time, and like there was no feud or anything, so it was just kind of was very odd. And then the Wardlow, even if let's put aside what I think of Matt Taven, this was not booked well, because you had all these squash matches, and Wardlow of all people, what gets him over is squashing a guy. So even if you don't want a total squash, they made this very long and had Matt Taven on offense most of the match, and the crowd even started getting boring. This was bad. This was bad booking for Wardlow.
He's a Ring of Honor world champion, though. If you would have beat him instantly,
he is the death nail of Ring of Honor.
He is not the death nail of Ring of Honor. He was not the world champion at the
final nail in the coffin.
No. The Ring of Honor, their problem was they were owned by
St. Clair Broadcasting,
and they had to get rid of them. So that's what they did, and they sold them.
Problem was Matt Taven.
The problem was not
all the people. They have a giant roster of great talents. One of the best rosters of modern day, maybe the best roster of modern day. Yeah. A lot of these guys don't even get TV time. They're so good. You get Russo stuff. So the last thing they need is to sign just people who are just there, like Matt Taven and Mike Bennett. There is no added value to these guys. They're just people who are going to have matches. They don't matter to anyone.
Jack, why are you being a Melvin?
It's a waste of time.
You're being a Melvin right now, Jack. That's what you're doing. You're being a Melvin.
This was a waste of a signing. There's no at this point, you don't really need to sign anybody unless they really stand out. But definitely,
I could see not hiring Matt Bennett or Mike Bennett. but Matt Taven, they
Oh.
should have brought the new Kingdom in. They should have
Probably
had
a guy that Cornette wants to push. I listened to Cornette saying like you fire everyone like that started in AEW, and then it was like, and then push like Christian and Billy Gunn. I'm like, what the hell? Like no one's. This is just gonna be a giant failure if you just push like these old. The whole company's nothing but ex WWE guys.
Billy Gunn's more over than he's ever been, Jackie.
Oh, I know, but I'm not. You don't put the world title on the guy. You can't fire Omega, the Young Bucks, everyone that's over Orange Cassidy, Danhausen.
What kind of shit is Steven Butler in the chat room smoking? He says every promotion needs enhancement talent. Matt Taven and Mike.
They have plenty of
these roles.
You don't need to pay people for enhancement talent when they already have like a roster of 1,000 people. There's no reason to sign more guys for enhancement talent. And they weren't even used as enhancement talent. He was in there having a competitive match with Wardlow. That would be like if you signed, I don't know, so Al Snow in the 90s and he was in there beating the hell out of Goldberg.
Former ROH champion. Him and Jay Lethal, they had some good matches.
Fuck, that guy sucks.
You're going to be agreeing with me soon.
And all right.
You're going to be
also on the show. Look, I can live with Moxley versus Matt Menard. I think Matt Menard is a future superstar. This guy's got so much personality. I'm cool with that match. But after that match, who comes out and challenges Moxley? Lee Moriarty. Not one single person in the world cares about that match. And even less people think Lee Moriarty is gonna beat him and become the new AEW champion. Yeah. Lee Moriarty.
That's what they planned for Wednesday. That tomorrow night.
Yeah, come on. There's all kinds. There's loads of people that should have a match versus Moxley besides Lee Moriarty.
No, not everybody's wanting to do a job on Dynamite.
What? Of course, to the world champion.
Yeah, I mean they should, but not. I think they want to protect.
Who wouldn't? I think most of the roster in AEW is fine with doing jobs.
Yeah, hopefully.
To the world champion.
I mean, yeah.
Lee Moriarty's challenge is coming out and challenging the champion.
I think there is a time where a wrestling promotion can use the champion to try to bring people up, but I don't think this is the time for AEW. They should be putting on some
Lee Moriarty.
Teams. Yeah, I don't think Lee Moriarty. We barely know the guy, but
yeah,
he should be in this spot.
If it's gonna be one of those goose from that group, it should be the big guy just because he's big, and it's like, oh, it's a big deal. He beat the 7-foot tall guy.
A real money feud would be the former ROH champion Matt Taven taking on John Moxley.
You got the Peacock and his boys. Use that.
Dalton Castle.
Dalton Castle's way better than this fucker.
Yeah. Well,
way more charisma, way more personality.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
They had the last man out there, and he was the friggin' job guy.
What about Miro? They need to get Miro into the mix.
I agree.
Still wanting to release. I mean, what's the deal here? I think Miro, he's pure money. If they would use him, he would really get over. I mean, and really use him properly.
Yeah.
I mean, he was cutting some great promos. He had some great promos towards the end with this whole new bit that he had.
Yeah, I love it.
And
one of my favorites. I think he's all around great. He's a great wrestler, a great talker. He uses his little, doesn't speak perfect English, but he uses it to his advantage. He can do comedy. He can be serious, and when he does a comedy, it's not like it doesn't take away. He can do it all. He's big. He's powerful looking. There's not a chink in the armor.
Andrew Horshow, he says AEW needs to make Mox versus Darby casket match for the belt.
I'd be for that. That's a good guy for title match too. Darby Allin.
Good. Darby Allin's always great.
Yep. So. I'd like to see more Brody King. I know Brody did have a fight with Moxley. I say forget about the other black guys. If they went out, let them go. but
the
push Brody King.
Buddy Murphy and House of Black.
Brody. Fuck Buddy Murphy.
Yeah, House of Black you were talking.
Yeah, the House of Black.
Okay. I just wanted to make everybody aware.
But Brody King, thumbs up from Jack.
Thumbs up to Brody King.
He could be their best big guy in the company.
Well, they're saying now that Aleister Black or Malachi Black, he is not gone with AEW. His contract is still being held out. So he is not being released, and Buddy Murphy is not being released.
Right.
So, but they're not working. So we're not really sure what the hell is up with their thing. But the big news has come out, Jack. The big news, some of the big news. We'll get some of your opinions on it. CM Punk, the whole thing about their backstage scuffle with the Elite.
The melee.
What is believed to be being done right now is they're probably going to buy out CM Punk's contract. And I guess he'll be a free agent, or maybe they'll have a
I'm very sad about this. I'm a big CM Punk fan. I've loved his return to AEW. I think he's off the charts charisma. When he comes out there, it's like a legit superstar. I get excited when I hear the music. I also like the fact that he has good matches with everyone, and because he works a style that I prefer. It's a more realistic. He's a guy like Daniel Bryan, who can work newer style, but also has the foundation of a traditional style wrestling. And I like that. So I think people can learn from him. So I was very sad about this. I also think, I don't know what these people are like behind the stage, but to me, it's just lame that these are all grown men and they couldn't get over a fight. To me, should have just sat them all down and said, you're all men, you're all wrestlers. They're not accountants, they're wrestlers. They go up there and they perform in front of people and they are physical. And I could see the first week everyone's heated. After that, just sit them down and say, hey, all right, when everyone's healthy, everyone's gonna come back, everyone shake hands. You don't have to like each other, but you're gonna get along, and we're gonna work. Make all this, we'll make it into a positive, make angles out of it, get feuds. It's built-in feuds. Everyone believes it, and everyone will make a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not into that, then you can just go.
Yeah.
But to me, they're men, they're wrestlers. They should be able to get into a fight and get over it.
I think he could have done that, but I don't think CM Punk would have went for it. I think he does want to be done at this point.
No.
Just my opinion. I don't know.
He seemed like he wanted to keep wrestling when he was even at the scrum there. He just didn't want to wrestle those guys, maybe. But.
Well, it seemed like he wanted to wrestle people that he kind of handpicked in a sense. Like he wrestled Paige. He wrestled Paige, yes. And then there's been reports that he was a little worried that Paige might have shot on him at some point, but that did not happen. Based upon
all that stuff, who knows? Because there people put out other things and he says weren't true. So,
and I'm going to say this: one of the big news that everybody's been talking about was CM Punk's dog Larry. That he had his teeth removed, and some people are like, basically, it came from the Punk's camp that. The door hit the dog whenever they came in the room.
If that's true, I as a pet lover, I could see being very mad about that.
Yes, I could see being very mad about that as well. But from what Dave has said and some other reports, nobody has heard that report.
Yeah, but just because you haven't heard it doesn't mean it didn't happen. Because Punk hasn't been going out and telling everybody stuff like
exactly. Yeah, he's been keeping pretty quiet. And some people are saying it's an outright lie. One of Dave Meltzer's.
My gut would be I don't think it'd be something someone would lie about unless you're a pretty skeezy gut person.
Yeah, but what I think, you can't really prove it and you can't disprove it. Whether it's a lie or not, who knows? Nobody's seen it. and Punk took his dog to the veterinarian, and the veterinarian said it had some loose teeth. So who knows? And I hear that it had to have some teeth removed. I mean, maybe the teeth were already loose, or maybe they were loosened by something that happened in that altercation. Who knows? I mean, the dog can't talk. They can't tell you what happened. But I mean, it's very unfortunate if that's what happened. So I would be pretty angry if something like that would happen to my dog.
Mm-hmm.
So I could understand why somebody would be
Definitely.
upset about that. And then there's been reports saying that CM Punk was a madman, and he didn't even notice strangers holding his dog, being Kenny Omega, to protect it. So who really knows what? I mean, we don't really know at this point, and I don't think we ever really will know what exactly happened there. Maybe years down the road.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we always just hear people's their own take on what happened. So, and if they're all different, you can't really know for sure.
But I'm going to say that you can't prove it and you can't disprove it. I mean, who really knows?
Yeah, you can. I think saying that we didn't hear about it means it's not true is really stupid.
Yeah,
it just means you didn't hear about it.
Yeah, you really don't know. So, but yeah, I'm really sad that the whole thing had to happen. I mean, that it did.
Yeah,
happen.
I'm definitely pro Punk. I liked him in the company. I'm a fan.
I'm not sure that I'm pro Punk.
I am.
I do think he's a off the charts talented guy, and I think he is an asset to AEW. But he does have to be willing to work with some of the people that are amongst his ranks.
Yes,
I mean,
he worked with Paige even after he had the Brave.
He worked with Moxley.
Talked about.
I think he's fine with working with Moxley. I don't think he's fine with working in any of the elites at this point.
Maybe it would. I don't know.
Maybe not.
He hasn't said he would, but
yeah. But at this point, I do think.
I also agree with Gogo that I think them being the executive vice presidents also makes it much different than if there was just other wrestlers running into the locker room.
Oh yeah, I mean, it is bad that they went into his locker room at that point. But at the end of the press conference, he said he did make a statement, "Come see me." Like his door's always open.
Yeah, but they kicked it in and hit his dog. I mean,
well, I don't know. I mean,
doubt they just walked in
like
ooh. I don't know. I don't think that. I'm sure it's somewhere in the middle between everyone's side. Mm-hmm. I doubt they just walked in with their heads down, like, oh, we want to.
Oh, I'm sure they came in hot.
Yeah,
I mean,
and they're not just wrestlers; they're the bosses. So
after what CM Punk said during that scrum, I mean, how would you feel if he was saying that about you?
I probably wouldn't go in there. I'd wait till he calmed down.
Well, I understand that, but cooler heads did not prevail during that altercation. They probably should have waited till the next day, but they decided to go in there and have a discussion, angry at the time, and this is where we're at, I guess. But on AEW television, we've had some vignettes showcasing the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega, where they show them at key moments of the inception of AEW, and then they burn up into a fire like it's all been a race. So I do think that is indications that they will be back with AEW. So
yeah, they're going to be back.
They'll be back very soon, probably.
Yeah, because they already showed the.
Now I was talking to Papacito, and he said that the rumor going around is that they're going to have them return on CM Punk's birthday, which I'm not sure when CM Punk's birthday is, but we'll see if that's the case.
Right.
But yeah, I honestly do think they should probably not be EVPs. I think if they can, they should strip them of that, because I think it's like after this altercation where a fight broke out.
Right.
You can't have that in your locker room if you're Tony Khan. So I mean, they can be wrestlers, but this whole EVP thing's not cutting it.
Yeah.
And I have heard some Tony Khan being upset with certain aspects that he gave to the the Young Bucks and the Elite Crew, where the fireworks were messed up at John Moxley and Eddie Kingston's match. Well, Eddie Kingston was supposed to run out and say,
I mean, that really ruined that show, but
yeah.
At the same time, I don't know. That's possible. Could happen. Whoever did it too.
I don't think Khan's necessarily all happy about some of the stuff. That's
when he took over more of the reins. They said was after that.
Yeah. So
I've said this before, but Golgo says I think Punk overreacted to the Hangman promo. I don't think that's an accurate, really, portrayal of what happened because Hangman did the promo and then they did the pay-per-view match. Punk did the match and never said anything till he came back. I don't think it was just that promo was just this one thing that happened and that he went crazy about. It was the months he was gone. And all the stories started going out that he was a guy who got rid of what's his name, Cole Cabana. And so it wasn't the promo itself; it was all the Elite guys getting that out there and then the website just running with it without contacting him. It was all that, a culmination of all that building up. It wasn't just that one promo.
Stephen Butler has a comment here in the chat room. He says, Wikipedia says Punk was born October 26, 78, making him 44 years old. I'll just say this in Papacito's defense. He is a hardworking man. And he may have been confused when CM Punk's birthday was. But that's one of the things we talked about in our conversation the other day.
Yeah, that's fine anyway. I mean, lots of wrestlers have been big stars at 44.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I think he was saying because I said the thing about the Young Bucks returning on his birthday. But anyhow, I mean, DDP started wrestling at 40, wasn't it? Or 45, wasn't it? Was it 40? I think it was 40 he started, or 39 maybe. I forget. Anyways. Punk was their biggest star. Golgo 13 adds. I also think Cabana should not have been re-signed by Tony Khan when his contract expired.
No, I've said this too. I don't think he would have been re-signed regardless of who was in the company because they were starting to get rid of a lot of people at that time. Mm-hmm. And it was fortunate for him that he bought Ring of Honor because then he had a place for him.
You do have to make room for great stars like Matt Taven.
Yeah, well, they probably wouldn't have signed Matt Taven either if it wasn't for the ROH deal. And then they got to have people to fill up that roster.
An asset. He's gonna show that he was the cream of the crop.
Fuck that guy! If you're gonna get anyone from that group,
using him at the top.
Get PCO.
And he's gonna show everybody in AEW, including Jackie Jones, that he is the cream of the crop, and he's gonna make Jackie Jones proud that Matt Taven came from Massachusetts, and he is also a fellow statesman with Jackie Jones. You're going to put him in your next movie. I know it.
Oh, fuck that.
Dude, movie with Matt Taven? That's gonna sell.
Oh, fucking fail.
What?
Here's this.
You're gonna love him.
This was being twisted right after the premiere.
Uh-huh.
It's your first time seeing the movie.
That's you after you watched the Matt Taven match.
That's a Team Smash. That's me, Sofia Cassiola, and Michael Epstein, the three creators of the film. Me and Greg DeLisso, who made Psycho 8. Me and Trista again. Me, Annabelle, and Bill Whedon, the great Bill Whedon. Carl Solomon from The Greasy Strangler after the premiere. It's me and Mike King, the actor in LA. Me and Sam Vanavray, that's one of the he's a filmmaker in LA. I forget this guy's name, but he's a cast member from The Greasy Strangler. He played one of the tourists. He came out to support Michael St. Michael's. So here's the standee we had of Smash. So it's me, Annabelle, Catherine Capazzi, who is the composer of the film. Ryan
you didn't tell me Michael Hayes was at your premiere?
he's rocking, isn't he? That's a young Michael Hayes, Ryan Harrison.
Oh, Ryan Hare.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He made the great film Ninja Badass, which I'm a big fan of.
Excellent.
And Todd Yeager, who came here with the shirt I designed, the Hippie Dick shirt. How amazing is that?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
That is him on the shirt, Hippie Dick, with his 8-bit penis out. So that made me very proud.
Excellent.
This was the party before the premiere. It's me, Bill Wheaton. We both have this rocking 8-bit shirt. And Michael St. Michael from the Greasy Strangler and Annabelle. Oh, and back here is Bill's wife hanging out. Here's Diego Santos. He flew out from New York, and your head fan.
Oh, excellent.
And some goth girl he found on the streets. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know who this is, but me and Annabelle here with the this was on the black carpet. Me and Mark Torgo from Toxic Avenger. And he's also wearing a Without Your Head shirt, a very smart man.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, that's I'll find some more pictures here if people would like to see some more.
Hell yeah.
So that's pretty rocking. All right, should we take zooms?
We can take some of the Zoomers.
Who's zooming who?
Exactly. Goggo 13 here. He goes on to say, Punk said during the scrum he did not care if Cabana worked for AEW or not, but I do not buy that. So what Goggo 13 said. He obviously hates Colt Cabana. Lawsuits tend to do that. Not saying Punk tried to get Cabana fired.
No, I think there's a difference between not liking the guy and caring if he has a job. I think that's a lot different. I mean, you cannot like someone, but a lot of people draw the line at like, well, I don't want this guy to actually make a living.
Punk wants him to starve. He says, starve that mother. Having an account with his mother. How dare he?
One thing that was just him just trying to take a cheap shot. I don't even think it is really a cheap shot. Yeah. Just like, whatever.
Bruce Briscoe, he's about the wrongest man in the chat room right now. He says Taven sucks. Impossible. He is the complete opposite of sucks.
He is Jackie the below. Jones,
he should take him to Hollywood. He can get him out of that big figure contract he has with AEW.
Hollywood
movies with Matt Taven. He could be Pauly Shore's brother or something.
Fuck that.
Encino Man 2. You can make it, Jackie Jones.
So here's Leanne, Liesel, Trista, me, Mark Torgo, and Michael Epstein.
Mm-hmm.
There we are again. There we are again. These are many shots of the same thing. Let's scroll. Look, here I'm about to smash Mark Torgo for some reason. I'm not really sure why. Me, Mark Scheffler from Last House on the Left. Ribbit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I remember him.
Yeah, very cool guy. He's in our movie. Me and Melanie Kinnaman from Friday the 13th Part 5. And VC Dupree, the man who gets his head punched off by Jason Voorhees.
Mm-hmm.
They're also both in the film.
Excellent.
There we are again. These are people we don't know. Fuck these people. No, they're cool, but let's get to me.
Look what we got. We got the mighty Lexar and Vic. He's joined us. We're back from a long delay. We've been gone all of October.
Yeah, sorry guys. I hope you guys are happy. We're back. It's a fun picture. Michael Epstein, Carl Solomon, Michael St. Michael, Sophia Castiola, Bill Wheaton, and myself. We're all doing creepy. Carl Solomon's like a mummy or something there. It's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Here we are again. See, these are candid shots from the premiere. Some more people. There I am. I'm pointing at this shirt, the hippie dick shirt. Like, what the hell is that? Still wondering what that shirt is, Incher. Man with his penis out. But I made it. So I should be happy, I guess. Liesel's one of the stars of End Zone 2. This man here designed the mask. There's Joe Castro. There he is again. Yeah, he designed this. Good guy. I like Joe. This one of the cameramen on the film, Matt. Here's all of us, a bunch of people you've seen before, plus James Balsamo over here, and Aaron, who's the editor. There we are again. There we are again. There's Scream Fest. There was the Q&A up on the stage. It was a very cool experience. Sophia. There's people. Me. This was after the movie. There's me and Trista after the movie. There's many, many photos. There I am during the Q&A. Got a pretty cool, that's the Hand of Nosferatu belt buckle.
The Hand of Nosferatu belt buckle.
That's AJ Cutler. He's the one-legged man in the film because he has one leg.
Oh.
Sophia and Jack Bennett. Lots of shots from the Q&A. There's Sophia, looks like she's yelling at that dude. Give him a stern talking to. There's me and Trista again. This is Jay Goldberg, I believe, another filmmaker. It's from the top. Me and Trista and AJ and Joe Castro. Michael and a fan. I think they're pretty much all the same kind of stuff from that anyway. Well, all right, but it's a very fun time.
Yeah, looks pretty awesome.
It was a good time. Do you know who Richard Elfman?
Richard
Boingo
Elfman.
Boingo.
I think I've heard the name.
He made Forbidden Zone.
Forbidden.
Danny Elfman's brother.
Okay.
He's in our movie. There he is.
Oh, excellent.
And his wife. It's awesome, the movie. All right. Let's talk some wrestling.
Wrestling.
What do you think of those Hollywood picks there, Alexar? Were you getting your weenie all hard, or?
It makes me want to participate in entertainment.
He wants to part, Jack.
You're both completely unimpressed and also wants to partake. It's a very mixed message.
Yeah, you got to be enthusiastic, Lexar. Then you ask for a part.
It's enthusiastic for you.
Oh, look at that! He's putting it on there.
All right.
Now that's method acting.
Very angry man.
He's got some chops.
All right. So what's on your mind, Flexi Lexi?
Oh, going to have you back on the season premiere of In Your Head after this long hiatus. You know, it's kind of ironic. Before you took the hiatus, I went to a wrestling event. I went to Extreme Rules and Monday Night Raw. When you returned, I went to an indie show over the weekend.
Ah,
It's not
excellent.
a wrestling event.
Deathmatch wrestling.
Dick says it's not a wrestling event. He says you went to a garbage wrestling match. That's what he says.
Whoa!
It's like some light tubes, barbed wire, thumbtacks, panes of glass. And I saw a wrestler get knocked out by a wrestler knocked out a fan. He legitimately knocked out a fan and like cut him open. over
What
the
the
eye.
fuck?
What?
That sounds like crazy. Like
That
mental.
sounds illegal, Lex.
Yeah, because like
I don't
they
think
were
I'd be
having
bragging
this.
about this.
Yeah, it was this after the show.
Are you
this
loving it?
ref-
You're like, yeah, kill that fucker, kill the mark, kill the mark, kill the mark.
You may be called in to be an eyewitness, Lexar.
No, it's just like this fan and wrestler has a staring contest after the show, and they just stare at each other for like 7 minutes. And so, like, from what I hear, the fan pushed him so that he could leave, and then the wrestler just like punch him right in the face, and like there was like broken shards of glass and tubes and all on the floor, and the fan got cut and cut bad on the eye.
Were you just like laughing at him?
No, I was just like shocked. It was like, wow. It's like
My.
then a couple indie wrestlers came out and like separated the wrestler who beat him up and the fan and said, "Okay, you gotta go," and escorted the fan out the building.
Man,
And I thought like some of the wrestlers tried to console him. It's like, okay, go home, get cleaned up, take it easy. You're just not supposed to do things like that anymore.
damn.
So
Dang.
mhm.
You never see like any of the WWE wrestlers doing that. It's only at the shows Lexar goes to.
Well, it's not long ago. I think last year, Seth Rollins got attacked by a fan.
Yeah, the fan owned him though. The fan just wrestled him down. Although that dude was like running like at full pace. I mean, he was booking it down. And so, I mean, you'd have to be like Superman to stop him at that point. And he was a very large person.
You ever stab any fans, Lexar, at any of these shows?
I went to stab this piece of shit at WrestleMania a couple years ago.
Oh my.
Remember?
Was that Incher?
No, it's not Incher. I would not stab Incher.
Well,
I
that's
got the scar too. No. Lexar did not stab me. I've never been to a WrestleMania.
no, that's why Incher won't go. He's afraid Lexar's gonna
Lexar.
stab him. He's like, "Arr, arr." What did this guy do? What was he the one that was making out with his girlfriend?
No. The fan from Indie show or the
Well, this one you wanted to stab.
You remember? It was at WrestleMania. He like told him to become like rude to me for no reason.
He was what?
Rude.
Oh, rude.
Yeah.
Man, that's not very nice.
Stab everybody that's rude to you.
That's a stab.
I'd be stabbing a lot of people.
Yeah, I think I'll be nice when I ever meet you.
You ever stab anyone though, Lexar? You know, even not at a wrestling show?
Nope.
No. Well, that's good. I don't stab anyone or bludgeon anybody.
There's plenty of stabbings over in New York City, though. I watched the news that they're like either gun violence or the stabbing.
Does that make you
Every day.
jealous? You're like, man, I wish I was there so I could stab and shoot folk.
No, but I think Tazo will probably like,
Yeah, he's probably stabbed a few folks.
yeah, sure.
I'm sure he has.
I mean, earlier today, in my neighborhood, somebody
You definitely need to put that one
Yeah.
up.
Disclaimer, the views of Toss of the Greek are not necessarily those of In Your Head Radio, but probably are at least 95% of the time.
I hope not.
earlier today, there's been a shooting
Probably
around my
should be.
neighborhood. Like the south ward of my city, there's this like guy who trying to kill police
Oh my
officers.
goodness.
Man.
So there's like the whole agency of law enforcement. You got local police, state police, ATF, FBI.
If you ever take a trip down to Cobb County, Georgia, better read the signs, obey law and order. They'll be serving hard time. You'll be serving hard time.
I don't
A
think
big
Lexars
boss
is-
man will make you walk the line. You better something, or you'll be serving hard time.
I don't think Lexar's in Cobb County, Georgia. Though. I think he's in New Jersey, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Got it. New Jersey.
If you ever take a trip down to New Jersey, I'll have to work on that one. That's where the Sopranos are from. You ever run into Big Pussy or Tony?
No. No.
Christopher Mosanti?
I never watched The Sopranos in my life, so
Yeah, it's just good. You watch bullshit like Jerry Springer and
Jerry Springer is real good.
and
like
what are
Jerry
those other
Springer.
ones you watch? The View. Like, I don't have time for Sopranos. You got to watch The View. I got to see what who's on the what Whoopi Goldberg thinks about this.
Joy Behar, Rosie O'Donnell.
Good Lord.
Screw them all.
Sopranos is on HBO though. I don't have that channel.
Best show ever, man.
We need to
Anyway,
hook
HBO is becoming irrelevant right now. You know, they got rid of Game of Thrones.
I don't know about that one. But they become irrelevant. I don't know about that.
yeah, they got some shows going on.
Game of Thrones is gone. Sopranos canceled.
Well,
They
when
had
canceled, it
boxing.
ended. But that's
They had
been off-
boxing, the most
been
popular
off.
sport.
Sopranos been off for what, 12 years?
Yeah. Been a while.
It's like I just heard The Wire's not on anymore.
I never watched that either.
Heard the Oz isn't coming back for a new season. It is weird that I grew up boxing, you know, it was Tuesday night fights on USA and the big fights were on HBO and Showtime. But I think the downfall of boxing was really when they got rid of it on Tuesday night fights on USA because there was no place just to follow the boxing anymore. So they'd have the big shows on HBO and stuff, but you weren't seeing these guys rise the ranks on TV every week.
That's also the only way Lexar's mom can find her boyfriend, because that's when he's at the bar, is when there
Whoa.
is night fight. What?
Lex,
Lex- Sorry.
My mom doesn't care about relationships.
what? She's asexual?
She just had one boyfriend and like
She had the loving one time. That was enough. It resulted in Lexar.
mhm,
He's like, I'm never doing that again.
mhm.
One and done.
One and done.
One hit wonder.
Yeah, hell
One
yeah.
hit
That's nice.
wonder.
That's a very
Shalom.
romantic story.
Shalom, my brothers. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing, Tazo? You
I'm
Greeking it
very
up?
good. I'm totally Greeking it up everywhere I go. Hard as I can and as Greek as I can.
Hell yeah. I like the Greek salads.
If you smell my cock out in Brooklyn, that's
How do you pronounce this? Is it horitiki salad?
the what salad?
Horitiki? Horitiki?
Oh, horiatiki.
Yes, that's what I get. The horitiki salad.
Horiatiki.
Yeah.
That's like the village, up in the village.
Then I
That's
guess
the salad they make up in the village. It's probably got goat cheese in it.
Yeah, I like goat cheese.
Some kind
They
of
put
cheese.
feta cheese where I go, but I like goat cheese. Yeah, they take it, they salt the tomatoes. It's tomato, no, it's no lettuce. It's tomato and cucumber and olives, feta cheese, some red onion, oil vinegar, some fresh oregano. Good stuff.
Fascinating.
I throw some lamb. I get the lamb and some of the tzatziki sauce. Like, get me a fresh made bread there, pita, and I'm good to go.
Sounds like Jim Lundos's favorite breakfast before a wrestling match.
It's good stuff. I'm a big fan of the Greek cuisine, Greek and Mediterranean.
Why is that, Jack?
I just think it's good. There's no ulterior motive. I just like it.
It just so happens to be a very pro bottom friendly diet as well.
What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah.
Hold up your disclaimer there.
Geraldine's looking lovely. She always
Hmm.
does, but I think she's glowing tonight. She looks beautiful here.
Thank you, Vic. Thank you.
Thanks.
She's all dolled up to talk to Tazo. How are you doing, Geraldine? It's been a long time.
I'm tired, but I'm here.
I'm glad you made it. Makes us
Mhm.
all happy. Good to see you again.
How was your trip?
Oh, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. It was too short, I think.
Oh yeah.
That's how it always is.
But I'm going again in January, so it's all good.
Oh, nice. I've never been to Puerto Rico.
You should totally go.
Good food.
Good everything.
Good the food. Yeah. Good everything. All right. Just give me one of everything, I'll say. All right. What's on your mind, Vic Schiavone?
Well, first all, welcome back, guys.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And it's good to see all of you. Vic,
Was on
Lexar, and even
some
Kyle.
nights for 4 weeks, but I'm back with the land of the living. So,
Yeah. We're not dead yet.
but, and I put up that joke. I kid Tazo, but I enjoy all your Instagram posts. I think they're really good.
Really?
I'll let you know.
Kind of
that.
scary, probably.
But
Probably go on some kind of list.
as far as wrestling,
And being
Mike-
watched now.
my kids are really excited about this pay-per-view Saturday.
Oh my.
I don't understand it, but
I don't get it either. I don't see.
I didn't
who
even know
would
there
really
was a
be
show.
excited.
the,
For
the
Logan
blood
Paul.
the blood money show.
Blood money.
Oh, God, I'm watching that shit.
Crown Jewel.
I'm not watching that shit.
I am.
They want to see Logan Paul.
Yeah.
I am too. I want to watch.
I want to see Roman
Yes.
smash him.
Alza wants to see the prince behead somebody.
Different.
I seen President Clinton was posting in the group about like maybe some concerns that maybe something might happen before Crown Jewel.
Gee, I wonder why I would be concerned about going to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
Seems
Maybe
like a
the
good
top-
place to go.
Maybe the Saudi Prince might give Triple H and the WWE some oil instead of Joe Biden.
So Triple H is going to bring the oil over to the United States.
He's just gonna come with a big barrel of oil.
Ideas me.
Maybe that's how they'll fly the wrestlers around
Yeah.
with their personal oil from the prince. That's how they'll get the
They'll
WWE.
just have them sit on top of the oil cans. They'll be like, just sit on this, Madcap Moss. Okay.
They said there's supposed to be a big shortage up in the Northeast, Jack. So that might be something to think about.
Get on the line to Triple H. Say, give me some of that oil.
I hope he gives all the wrestlers a Neo Geo since they pretty much own SNK now.
The fuck is that? Is that like a Game Boy?
Yeah, Neo Geo.
You got Dig Dug?
It's got King of Fighters and Metal
Ooh.
Slug and
Kama, the Supreme Fighting Machine? Did Incher just quit? He's like, he doesn't know what Neo Geo is. I've had enough of this.
You're about to go get a game.
I don't
He's
play
looking
this
for
shit. I like pinball. I was playing pinball before Incher. Incher kind of jumped on the bandwagon.
Well, first Lexar tries to segue some very clumsy, alt-right,
Oh.
talking point about oil, and Triple H, and then this leads us to Incher getting one of his games, probably one of his like Bob's Burgers pinball game or something like that.
I don't have the Bob's Burgers pinball, but I do have the
I
Halloween
know that.
pinball paid.
And then Jack goes, Dig Dug.
Big Doug's a classic.
Yeah, but the SNK company, they used to produce consoles, Neo Geo, and this is the AES. And the prince, he invested into the company, and this is kind of like the Johnny Swinger thing. I've told you this a lot of times. You know Johnny Swinger.
Johnny Swinger.
Yeah, Johnny Swinger. He's still with Impact.
He's still alive.
He's still alive. Yeah.
He signed an extension with Impact Wrestling, Jack.
What is he like? Does he clean up the back or what? Is he on the ring crew?
No, he's Johnny Swinger. He's the
Johnny
main man
Swinger.
there.
What is he like? Design T-shirts or something? Johnny Swinger.
Johnny Swinger.
Is Simon Diamond there?
Irish.
No, I don't think so.
Where's the ECW Musketeer? How about Belvis Wesley?
We need to get him
Where
on
the
the show.
fuck is Belvis Wesley?
Whoops. We need to get him on the show. Then we can find out.
Chubby Dudley?
Hell yeah.
He's still around? Now where's Incher going? Don't be playing with your Chubby Dudley, Incher. I mean his wiener. What's on your mind, Steve? On Boutlars! That's my Indian accent.
Well, IYH was on hiatus. I did provide you with my Raw reports, so you can check that out if you want to catch up on what happened during the month of October.
I heard some people did some wrestling.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So there's a lot.
Hell yeah!
Before we get to the Raw report, honorable mentions to The Rock's daughter is now on TV.
Hell yeah, she hot.
No.
Yeah.
She's with the Schisms.
Schism.
What?
She's
Who?
Joe Gacy's group in NXT.
Is this with Johnny Swinger?
No,
No.
Joe Gacy.
Daisy?
Gaze,
Ooh. John Wayne Gacy?
kind of.
Kinda, yeah. But
All right, I can get into that. Now you're speaking my language. I'm a big fan of John Wayne Gacy.
How did I come back to? What? Oh, you shouldn't be a fan of him.
He seems like a good dude.
No, not a good dude. Bad dude.
That's the difference of opinion.
You know, you say you're a fan of John Wayne Gacy, but yet here you are dreaming up that I got a catapult and I'm shooting it at you because you're putting over.
So I didn't have much sleep at all for the last month, really. I've been having like a little bit of sleep here and there. The other night I was up for 36 hours. So I got a little bit of sleep. I get up. I was like, I got to get a little more sleep. So I'm going to go back to sleep. And while I'm sleeping, I'm dreaming that we're at the Headies and it's an actual event. And so it's in this, and it's not a giant, like it's not like we're like the Grammys or something, but it's like a small, like almost like a VFW or something, maybe a little bit bigger, almost like in like a hotel, like the ball of a hotel. And so we're up there and they give out the best a host of In Your Head award. And they just say the winner is Jackie Jones. So I accept it. And then they're like, and now for the best co-host of In Your Head. And they're like, they were like, barely, or I forget how it was worded in my dream. It was like just squeaking by second place runner-up Pete. The winner is 1 Inch Bicep. And then so I just immediately get on the stage and I said, well, I think Pete also deserves some love. He shouldn't be forgotten. And then Incher rides in on a it's like a catapult, like an old school catapult, like from medieval days. But it's almost like a Flintstones car. It's got big giant wheels on it, and it's operated by Incher like walking. So he's like he's riding in this giant catapult, and it's got a giant boulder on the back, and he starts shooting boulders at me from where the people are sitting, and the people start screaming like, ah, they start running out like we're getting killed, and I'm just laughing as the boulders are flying over me and they're missing me by a big portion. And Incher, you were all pissed because I kept talking about Pete, and he just kept shooting these boulders up at the stage, and then I woke up.
Ladies and gentlemen of the audience, this is Jackie Jones' subconscious working. This is what he's dreaming at night. And these are his true feelings of his co-host. That I would be...
I could see you shooting at me.
That I would ride a big catapult in and try to kill him with a boulder.
Like you would. Now be honest, if you had access to a catapult, would you not try to kill me with it?
He says John Wayne Gacy is a good man, and now he's accusing me of wanting to kill him with a catapult.
Well,
Would I try to kill him with a catapult?
I didn't accuse you of actually attacking with a catapult.
He's
And
basically
the Gacy, comment was a joke, because I'm going to go on record and say this right now. I believe John Wayne Gacy was a jerk.
oh, nice.
Thank you.
I think you're a jerk. You just
What?
described Incher as like the little midget from Thunderdome.
What?
You know,
That'd be
he's
sweet if he wrote on the back of like Ultimate Beef, but Ultimate Beef comes in with Incher on his backpack. He's like, get him.
So now I'm riding on Ultimate
That
Beef.
was Tazo.
That was not Tazo. You drew.
You saying you're like Master Blaster from Beyond Thunderdome.
That's what I imagined in my head.
No, it didn't have the Flintstones have like the stone wheels. This was all wood. It
Right.
was like all wood and rope. It was tied
He had
together.
ropes on his fingers and his arms.
It had big
And his legs too.
giant
And his
wood
legs
wheels.
too.
But Incher was running it. He was in it, but he was moving his feet like the Flintstones cars.
Right. That's awesome. Did he have a like a harness on him as well with ropes?
I don't know. But I should make an 8-bit of this Incher in his catapult
You
car.
see, whenever I have a dream about Jackie Jones, it's
have a
not.
little
Wake up in a puddle of your semen.
It's not. It's not a dream like this. We're normally working together, like a buddy cop kind of thing, and we're stopping like bad scripts from being like portrayed on WWE or like bad decision making. Like we probably fixed the fireworks, the big explosion for the
You
John.
can't get mad at me about my dreams. I
That's
can't.
what we
It's
do.
not like I control my dream. I'm not Freddy Krueger
You
here.
kind of do in a way, in a sense. This is your inner workings.
If that was a
You
skit,
feel that I would just this is how I'm presented in your subconscious. This is subconscious Incher. Subconscious Incher right now.
if this was a skit on WWE, it would be very good.
It'd be better than the stuff on there, probably.
I agree.
Yeah, we've got Chauncey Blackheart comes out in a tank. Incher could come out in a catapult.
Yeah, a little
You could,
scorpion. It's like a scorpion, right? A little scorpion, a little tail.
You'd be up on the Titan, like on the stage, and you start shooting catapult into the ring.
But so it doesn't. The Rock that shoots, it doesn't have a chain, right? It doesn't have a chain on it or something like a
regular cat. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works, but this I don't know how he was maneuvered, but he had like things like this, but it would just because he didn't get out and put the boulder, and he just kind of it would just go back, and I don't know how the boulders got in it, but they would just keep getting magic, or maybe he had like a group of people throwing the boulders in, but all I know he'd like pull his lever and. Because he had like levers and he'd like pull one back and the thing would go back and then
right.
You got to give me credit. I got a big, huge catapult past.
Yeah, I think it's pretty wild. Everyone was and everyone was screaming like they were like like panic, just running out of the place. And
so I'm like a super villain in your.
yeah, you're like Mr. Glass.
So I'm a supervillain, and you just stand back and laugh at me when I can't.
Yeah, I was kind of like a troll in the dream. I mean, I didn't come
Ah.
off like a good guy. I was kind of trolling you about this Pete guy.
Is Lexar watching a fly on the wall or something? What's he doing?
I don't
Whoa,
thinking about
Lexar.
Pete.
He better not be thinking about Pete. Oh, there he is. Lexar! What's up, buddy?
Did he
What,
just
are you
burp?
tired?
He's tired.
I don't
Lexar.
know. He's like not responding.
He's born tired.
Did you
trying to
have a
figure out-
stroke?
I've had like 3 hours of sleep in 3 weeks.
Lexar's trying to figure out catapults over here. He's still trying to figure out how a one-man catapult, right, Lexar?
Do you even know what's happening?
I kind of zoned out after Jack says his dream. So
I think we should just kick Lexar off the show. He's kind of a dick, don't you think?
You still get gold with Lexar. Though.
I don't know. I think he's very disrespectful.
you're not feeling oozy, Jack.
Jack's not feeling loose.
I'm feeling new. See, you're a stick in the mud. That's what I'm saying.
So in the audience, were we all in the audience at this awards show?
Yeah. It was a big group of people.
Was everybody dressed to the nine in tuxedos?
That
and
I'm not
dresses?
positive about. I don't know if I could even see him really what everyone's dressed as.
I mean, you wore outrageous outfits, so you probably wore an outrageous tux.
What
Look
the hell are
like
you
Michael
talking about?
PSA.
I dress good. You saw his pictures from the
You dressed
premiere.
like
I was
Michael
dressed nice.
PSA's suits. You took like one of his suits and you put it on, and you were at the head. You were wearing those suits.
There you
Lexar,
go.
would you wear a wild, crazy outfit to like the WWE Hall of Fame, or would you dress in very, very appropriately and very like traditionally?
I probably will wear it just traditionally. What the hell is that?
From the upcoming game, what do you think?
Pretty cool.
I made it.
Yeah.
Man, he's slow, that Frankenstein monster. Pretty sweet. There is some 8-bit animation I made in my movie. Check that out. All right.
Wow,
Tony Oberstars.
Stop.
Boom! Goose! Goose is on the loose! Goose! Goose!
is
Goose!
on the
Goose!
loose.
Goose! Goose! Duck,
What's that
duck,
mean?
goose.
What's happening, kids?
That's when you pinch someone's bottom. The booty. The buttocks. What's on your mind, Goosey?
Not much. I haven't watched much wrestling in the last month.
What?
Yeah,
I haven't either.
I'm here for the Raw report.
Whoa.
I did see that Saudi Arabia might not be happening after all.
Hot
Something
damn.
about Iran threatening to nuke fucking Jeddah or something.
Yeah,
Gogo says
that's what-
Jack was dreaming Incher was Bonk from the NG16 games. What the hell is that?
TurboGrafx 16. Yes, I love.
Don't you
them.
guys speak English?
Nerds!
Here you are making games, and you don't even know who Bonk is. Come on now, you gotta know who Bonk is.
I just pretend.
No, whatever.
We had 5 cuts to the NXT roster today.
Whoa!
I think Jack is just torn.
Ah!
His heart is broken.
End it all.
Yeah, he's gonna slit his throat over the loss of Bodie Hayward.
Has anyone ever committed suicide with a pizza cutter?
Probably, I don't know. Maybe.
Everything says yes.
I'd
Yeah.
only do it if I'm gonna be first.
I think you could probably. I mean, you could sharpen it enough to where it would slice through the jugular.
Plus, I'm half Italian. I think that would just be like an insult to my people. killing yourself with a pizza cutter. You know what I'm saying? That'd be like Tazo drowning in a puddle of like olive oil or something. Inch, you're choking on hot dogs.
Hot dogs.
I don't know. So what are you all broken up about if this blood money show doesn't happen? I apparently everyone else is they're all wanting to see this what is it, Logan Steves or something?
Logan Paul.
Logan Paul.
Logan Paul.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is this guy?
I don't know. Some YouTube star or something.
Jesus.
Hey, you
The hell,
doing
I can't
good.
see an intro out
His
there.
brother just fight Anderson's. Hincher is so excited he's walking away.
Who's he fighting?
Didn't his brother just fight fucking Anderson Silva on Saturday?
And won.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. It's just like the Mayweather fight. Yeah, Anderson Silva didn't try. Come on.
Who's Logan Paul? So you guys got? I assume, your daughter and she just has the hots for him. That's what I assume. Am I right? Is this the young ladies have the hots for this Logan
Yeah.
Paul?
Does your kid like Logan Paul, Vic?
Yep.
Faith is a big fan. I mean, but all of my three younger kids are. I mean, they're always saying, "Hey, if you're not watching this, can I have your Peacock password?" I said, sure, no, why not? I'm not going to be watching it.
Looking, this fucking Logan Paul's taking over. He's gonna be the new Hogan of this era.
Yeah.
Well, they keep telling me he's got 20 million followers or something.
Jesus.
Yeah, he supposedly he's huge. So I'm surprised that he is. And yeah.
I'll give him credit. He's only had 2 matches, but he has not made it look like a joke. He really has worked hard to make it look good. So, but I'm not interested in seeing him against Roman Reigns.
No, me neither. Yeah, I don't know, like what I mean. I guess that's what they're going for with the whole Logan Paul thing. I mean, but I'm not excited for this Saudi Arabia show. I mean, the only match that sounds somewhat decent would probably be Bobby Lashley and Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, I don't care about that one.
That one does nothing for you.
No.
Nothing.
Well, I mean, there was no build up. He came out, beat him up, so he lost his title for no reason. As far as I know, Brock still hasn't said why he did that. I mean, got to have a little bit of a build to these matches to make people care about them.
I mean, the whole show. I mean, it's just the Usos against the Brawling Brutes. With Sheamus not even going to be there because Sheamus is out on his honeymoon. I mean,
Yeah.
Braun Strowman versus Omos. Are we gonna jerk each other off to that match? I mean,
Hell yeah,
What
circle
time's
jerk
that?
time. Yeah.
What time we doing
Who's
that?
in the heady circle jerk?
the OC, Gallows, and Anderson are back against
Oh God.
Jack
the Judgment Day with supposedly Rhea Ripley is going to be, they're going to bring in Mia Yim to match Rhea Ripley, which Mia Yim makes no sense to anything the Bullet Club.
I heard they're going to get Gonzalez to join in.
A woman? Raquel
Gonzalez.
Yeah.
I thought.
Well, if they're going old school Bullet Club women, I mean, who would you have? Amber O'Neil show up?
I'm not all sure who was in the Bullet Club.
I didn't know there were women allowed in the Bullet Club. I thought it was boys only.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
Randy Rhodes gonna show up?
Oh, no, I probably not.
Wasn't she in the Bullet Club at one point with Cody?
I guess she wasn't she? Yeah. Possible.
All right. So we're going to get to the Raw report here in a second.
Before we get to the Raw report, I want to give special props to the Bloodline for a very entertaining opening segment on SmackDown. They came out and it was goofy. It was dumb. I mean, it was the whole Uzi thing, but
Everyone's loving the UC thing, but you, it seems, Steven.
no,
Incher and Tazo and Vic and Lexar, they were throwing
Lexar
babies
likes
in
it.
there. Like, oh, sir!
I thought it was goofy, but it was so much fun. It looked like Jay Uso and Roman Reigns were trying very hard to not laugh.
That's why I liked it, because that you could tell like they were doing everything they could not to just bust out laughing.
Yeah.
Goosey's getting Oosey.
Yeah.
So props to them. That was great. We had the return of Emma. Tennille Dashwood is back in WWE.
I saw that.
I don't know if that's a one-off thing or whether she's.
Jack had a theory about that one.
Yeah. So we'll see.
I don't know if he wants to share his theory or not.
A theory about what?
Emma being back in WWE.
Oh, my theory is it's a make good because she was one of the Vince McMahon victims.
Oh.
He was,
Conspiracy theories, huh?
Hey, Emma, it's time to. And I think, though, to her credit, I think she turned down Vince. So then he's like,
Oh, I see.
get the hell out of here, Emma. And then to make good on it, they're like, all right, we've got control back. Let's do the right thing by this young damsel, and we'll give her another shot.
Fascinating.
That's my theory.
It's good stuff. This is exciting as this show has gotten since Goosey got Oozy, right? Like 3 seconds ago. Conspiracy theory time.
Goose's getting Oosey.
No?
Ow. That's a new song I got to work on. Goosey getting Oosey. The problem is I don't know if it'll be relevant by the time I finish.
Right.
He's getting Oozy on those, what are you having, goobers? Those goobers you're eating?
No,
Everyone have a nice Halloween, by the way.
Pizza Hut breadsticks.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, you didn't, Geraldine? Why not?
No, I had to work.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That always throws a hamper into having a good time, having to go to work. Work's no fun.
I went to a 13-hour horror movie festival. Ended up being really 14 hours. It was 11 o'clock Saturday night till 1 o'clock afternoon Sunday.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
It was a good time. They had a restoration of London After Midnight with a live musician going playing them tunes just like that.
Nice.
And then
what they do, like I thought that film was lost.
It is. So it was a collection of stills and stuff, and then new text saying what's going on.
Oh, I see.
And a live orchestra. Well, what live one-man band played music. And then it was 7 vampire films. So how they set it up, I go to this every year. They always have 2 headliners. So the theme this time was vampire movie. So the 2 headliners was the original Dracula and Fright Night. So they showed them. Then the next 5 are all not random. They know beforehand, but they're all mysteries. So they had a Scream, Blackula, Scream, black exploitation vampire film. They had The Brides of Dracula, Hammer film. All these were in original 35 millimeter. They did The Descent, which is interesting because I don't believe it's a vampire movie, but Mark, who runs it, gave his theory that it's actually a vampire film if you take out the supernatural elements of vampires. So interesting theory on that one. Dusk Till Dawn, which is exciting horror movie, and 30 Days a Night. So it was movies from the 30s all the way up into modern day.
It was all right. Sounds like.
Yeah, it was very fun. It's very fun to watch these with a bunch of people. A good time. They had burritos from a local place, pizza, popcorn. Usually they have the place next door that does crepes, and they come in and make crepes for breakfast. They didn't have that, but they had free donuts. So it was a good time.
Oh,
yeah. And I cheated and had a donut. What the hell?
Cheater.
Fucking beat your ass, bitch.
Cheater. I'll hit you with a catapult.
Well, guys, I just wanted to join for a little bit, but I am completely, extremely drained.
All right, we understand. A big hug and a pat on the back and a rub of the booty and
Love you guys.
love to
Hope I get to join more next.
Yes, I'm happy to see you. I'll talk to you soon. Well, I'll talk to you soon, Geraldine. Good night.
Hi, Geraldine.
Man. Ah! I'm excited to be back. Plus, I'm drinking a lot of coffee. I drank massive amounts of coffee this month. I
I'll
don't know if
bet.
it's good for me or not, but I like it. Raw report. Raw report. Where's Jonathan Jackson? Is he being a biatch? Our comeback show. Yeah, that could be true, Lexar. He was too excited for our comeback, so he's just laying back, you know, going to town.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, Tazo? You know what I'm saying?
Going to town on what, a female?
No,
or
he's just
male?
banging on
Another
his own wiener. He's just
Oh, masturbating.
right, or maybe he
You gotta
did
be
bring
good
over a
articulate,
female.
son.
And
Right, Vic?
he's like,
Right,
he's
Vic?
like,
You gotta
just wait
articulate,
till
son."
I hear Jackie Jones' voice, and then it's boosh, and then the girl just goes to town. And he tries not to look at her. He's like, oh, I don't want to see the girl. I just want to see Jack and Incher on the screen. You see what I'm saying? This is just my theory. It's all alleged. Sounds pretty hot. Here come the Jets like a bat out of hell. Someone gets in our way. Someone don't feel so well. Raw reports.
Okay, Monday Night Raw, the Halloween edition comes to you from Dallas, Texas. And in case you missed it on the last episode of Raw, Nikki Cross dropped the superhero gimmick. Finally, thank God.
Yeah.
Fuck that bitch. Not her, that gimmick. I really don't think anything of her either, but
And so she's crazy Nikki again with the crazy wigged out hair and facial expressions and all of that.
I'm surprised anyone ever thought anything of her. I really think she just sucks. Honestly,
I'm not big on
you guys
Nikki
think she's
Cross.
good?
No, honestly, I don't.
I'm
Who was the Nikki fan? Wasn't Steven Butler the Nikki fan when she was?
I thought so. He's throwing babies in the air.
She was good in NXT for the part she was playing.
Crazy Irish broad. Yeah.
I think her whole thing is sort of, if that sounds, smarkish or whatever, it's sort of indie kind of a gimmick, and I don't think it translates well to a big crowd. And I don't think she's as charismatic as some of these other broads. She's all right though, but didn't she lose?
Yes.
Mr. Steven Butler?
So last week she takes out, get this, she takes out Bianca, she takes out Bailey, she takes out Io Sky and Dakota Kai, and she took out the referee, and she was the last woman standing in the main event of that match. This week, she goes up against Bianca Belair in the opening match of Monday Night Raw, and she loses. So maybe WWE doesn't think much of her either, because she had a competitive match with Bianca, but in the end, Bianca hits the KOD and wins the match. I was kind of thinking, but then Bailey and the tag team champions Dakota Kai and Io Sky come out, and they start attacking Bianca Belair and beating her up, when making the save and returning to WWE after a hiatus. Alexa Bliss and Asuka return to clear the ring. The baby faces make the comeback, and they beat off the heels, and they take a powder. So then Alexa Bliss challenges the tag team champions to a tag team title match for later in the show. And later on, that's made official, and that becomes the main event of this episode of Raw. Then,
Hey, don't we have a whole introduction to this whole Raw report thing? You forgot
I don't
Jeff.
have it. I don't have it.
What?
I don't have it. I don't have it here. I don't have it ready.
Ah,
well, that's
Plus,
just,
I don't want to. You can't play the intro after he's been talking now for minutes.
okay. So Triple H must really, really, really be a huge fan of Pier 6 brawls, because ever since he's taken over the reins, the creative, we've had guys beaten, and women beating each other up in brawls and having to have the locker rooms separate them. Well, we got another one. Bobby Lashley and Brock Lesnar were supposed to have a sit-down interview. So Bobby's there, and they just keep showing this, a very well-dressed Bobby Lashley sitting there. But Brock Lesnar decides to come to the ring, and he's standing in the ring. Actually, the crowd really gave him a good reaction, cheering him. And he's just standing there, and finally Bobby takes off the microphone, takes off his jacket, and runs to the ring. And they have a good brawl.
yeah.
And I noticed that, I was trying to watch who was coming out. Like, I think I saw R-Truth, I saw the Hurt Business, I saw Alpha Academy. But there were just so many people there. Triple H came out. And he was just basically saying that he didn't want any more contact between these two, or else he's going to call off the match at Crown Jewel. So they broke.
They have to just call off all of Crown Jewel.
Well, then Brock and Bobby should have just started beating each other up, or they should have beaten up Triple H. So they had a pull apart brawl. And the next, I don't know why they had this match, but next up was a heel versus heel match. It's Seth Rollins versus Austin Theory, the US champion versus the Money in the Bank winner. And I guess because Seth is really, the crowd has made him a baby face. They're singing along to his song. They even had people at ringside who were like doing the whole hand gestures right on camera. And so he was really the baby face, and they made the fans made him the baby face, because they just, nobody likes Austin Theory. I don't like Austin Theory. So, and it was really sort of like a mentor versus student match, because I guess Rollins was his mentor in NXT, at least that was the storyline or something. And so Rollins really had the upper hand at first. He was just given Theory a wrestling lesson. Finally, Theory comes back. He gets some offense. But the finish comes when Theory is trying to do a pedigree on Seth Rollins. Rollins just picks him up, picks him up in the midair, drops him. And while Theory is down on his hands and knees, Rollins just gives him the curb stomp and pins him 1, 2, 3. So your Money in the Bank winner keeps on losing. So I don't know why they even gave the guy the briefcase. Next up, so I also enjoyed this. Next up was Roman Reigns is there by himself without the bloodline, and he's just Paul Heyman, just he and Paul Heyman. And he cuts this promo, again, that's the whole acknowledge me thing. And this was okay. Like, nobody really believes that Logan Paul is going to win. He is going to be the next champion. I think even they kind of acknowledge that why should Roman's, he's acting very cocky, but he's facing a guy who's only had 2 matches. And then the Miz comes out. So Miz comes out, and I guess I thought this was a mistake. I mean, I thought they should keep these two storylines separate, Miz and Dexter Loomis, and anything with Roman Reigns. I thought this is like oil and water, folks. Miz tries to cut a deal with Roman Reigns to get his help to deal with Dexter Loomis in exchange for Miz giving Roman Reigns some insight into Logan Paul. But Roman will have none of it. So he just Superman punches Miz and knocks him out. And basically says, gets back on the mic and says, everybody's talking about how Logan Paul is going to knock him out. And he basically says, well, maybe they should be talking about me knocking him out. And anyway, Miz is left laying. And when the commercial break comes back, they catch up with Miz. He's got an ice pack on his face. And he's got a match later in the night against, was it Mustafa Ali, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like I said, I thought that was a mistake. I mean, like, keep those two storylines apart. So next up we get Carl Anderson taking on Damian Priest. And, it seems throughout October, they were really pushing the Judgment Day because they seem to be all over Monday Night Raw television, like week after week after week. This week, they shoved them in the middle of the show, which I thought was a good idea. I think that's, let's not overload every single week with the Judgment Day. So they just got this one segment. Carl Anderson and Damian Priest had a match. Carl Anderson got the win, but immediately the OC got beaten down again. And once again, it was Rhea Ripley. I think she low-blowed Luke Gallows, and Luke Gallows sold it like he was dead, just lying on the mat, screaming, crumbling in pain. And I thought, this is so dumb. This is so ridiculous. I thought they were going to recruit. I think last week they were talking about the Rhea Ripley problem, and they were going to recruit somebody to come in, a woman to come in and kind of even up the odds. And they really need to do something because, well, like I said, I don't think you should have Rhea Ripley beating up men week after week after week. I mean, last week she body slammed Luke Gallows on the ring floor.
Yeah.
So I don't know who it could be. Raquel comes to mind. I think she would be good. I don't think, I mean, I think I was reading this week, another possible name might be Charlotte, but I don't think it should be Charlotte. I wouldn't bring Charlotte in on this at all.
Yeah, it'd be funny what they're going to work Charlotte into if they ever do, like bring her back into a spot. But things have changed a lot since she's been gone.
So we get MVP and Omos. I think they did another promo on Braun Strowman, hyping this match at Crown Jewel, which I think is going to be bowling shoe ugly, to use a Jim Ross phrase. And another mid-card gimmick number 800, JBL comes out with Baron Corbin as the next wrestling god, Baron Corbin. Like, I'm not like, this is like, it's incredible that Baron Corbin gets all these chances, all these gimmick changes.
Yeah.
And they just keep doing like over and over again. So
this may be the last one though, because Vince McMahon is gone now. So maybe Triple H is saying one last one, and then if this don't work, he's
I
out
don't
of
think
here.
it's gonna work. I don't think this is gonna work.
I like seeing JBL back. I think he does good promos, and I did like. Well, you go ahead with the Raw report because
So JBL basically does the same thing again, same kind of promo over and again. And this time, out comes R-Truth, who I guess he thinks that JBL and Corbin are wearing their Halloween costumes. Anyway, this was pretty dumb, and Truth got beaten up by Corbin, got the end of days, and got beaten up. And poor R-Truth, breaking news tonight on NXT, I think he got hurt.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah.
But
he did this. He did this plancha or suicide dive out of the ring, and I think he got his leg caught on the run of the ropes.
Oh.
Yeah. And he crashed onto the ring floor. Yep. Pretty bad.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
Hopefully he gets better, but I think like whenever R-Truth first came out and he was brawling with Baron Corbin, he was kind of like leading the charge there for a while until like JBL took his hat off and he threw it at R-Truth, and that turned the tides for R-Truth, and then that's when Baron Corbin took over. I like that JBL just took his hat off and threw it at him because he looked so disappointed at the time, like staring at R-Truth.
Sounds like it's a torn ACL for R-Truth.
Oh, torn ACL. Oh,
yeah. He landed and his foot stuck and his body hit the ground and his knee buckled. So yeah, that's ligament tear right there.
Well, get better, Archer.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever wanted, but one story about.
Okay, so next up was a trick or street fight. Matt Riddle, Rick Elias at ringside versus Otis with Chad Gable at ringside. Now, before the match, Chad Gable and Otis came out in Halloween costumes. Now, I don't know if you guys ever saw this on Saturday Night Live, but they were doing this I guess
they were doing the Swayze,
Farley and Swayze thing from Saturday Night Live as Chippendale dancers.
Yeah.
And Otis being a Chippendale dancer, I suppose that was the big comedy segment of the week. Even
you notice Riddle came out dressed as Ezekiel,
and Riddle came out as Ezekiel. Yeah. So there was.
I love that they came out as the SNL characters, because that was a classic skit that I remember when I was a kid, where like Chris Farley and Patrick Swayze they had a tryout for Chippendale, and basically like Patrick Swayze, he was acting like Chris Farley was like this real competition for him, and like they were both dancing and stuff. It was a really funny thing. So I like that they dressed up as that. And
So there was a whole bunch of pumpkins all around the ring, and they had just basically, a match. And it was like a street fight. So you had interference from Gable, and finally, I think Otis tried to do the Vader bomb. Riddle got out of the way. He's stumbling around, and Elias basically took this jack-o'-lantern, planted it on Otis's head. So Otis is walking around with a pumpkin on his head. And
that was the best. I loved seeing him I posted a picture of that on the Facebook group, on the In Your Head Facebook group. So everybody check it out.
Riddle looked like he had a hard time trying to do the RKO on the pumpkin. And I noticed that Otis, before Riddle could execute the move, Otis was already dropping down. That's what it kind of looked to me. Like the timing was off a little bit. And then Riddle pinned Otis 1, 2, 3. But yeah, I think Otis dropped down a little too early, maybe a second too early. Because Riddle was having a hard time getting his hands around the pumpkin.
That would be difficult, like trying to do an RKO on like this pumpkin that's on somebody's head. So.
Mhm. So next up, so they made the main event official. The women's tag team match is the main event of Monday Night Raw tonight. Next, we had the Miz taking on Mustafa Ali, and Miz is walking around still holding his face. They had a match, and then now Dexter Loomis came again and attacked Miz, but why didn't the referee disqualify Mustafa Ali immediately? Because Dexter Loomis interfered in the match, but he didn't. And Ali, what did he do here? So Miz, he super kicks Miz, and then he climbs to the top rope and he hits his 450 splash and pins Miz to get the win. But he should have been disqualified.
Yeah.
For outside interference. Anyway.
During that match, though, Mustafa Ali, he made reference to the whole thing that they've been doing with the Miz, where they say he has tiny balls or whatever. He was like, he just screamed out of nowhere. He's like, "You have tiny balls." And I just really wish they would give that stuff a rest, because I don't think it's really working anymore.
Yeah, same here. Miz wrestled with his t-shirt on for some reason. He didn't take it off, so I was wondering why he was wrestling with his t-shirt on.
Maybe he was trying to get over the massive balls thing. So.
Maybe. So next up, we got this. It was almost seemed like a 60-minute segment, like one of those investigative news shows segments with Byron Saxton, and he's talking to Johnny Gargano. And this is, I guess, is where he blows the whistle on the Miz. And he plays this audio tape of the Miz, which seemingly suggests that he and Dexter Loomis are in collusion with each other. That this whole storyline is a collusion between the Miz and Dexter Loomis. So
yeah.
I
don't like Johnny Gargano doing this whole goofy bit where he's like, being a goofy character.
I will be right back.
I think they should try to keep him a serious wrestler for at least for a while he's on the main roster. But they're not doing that. They're making him kind of goofy now.
Mm-hmm. So like I said, let's just end this. Like, Dexter Loomis I think Dexter Loomis has not uttered one single word. It's really hard in today's wrestling to get over, like, to basically try and do like a sheet gimmick or Abdullah the Butcher or Kamala, Sabu, basically a character that doesn't talk. I think eventually Dexter Loomis has got to talk. Anyway.
Can he do it though?
Yeah. So I was really glad for a change of pace. One, that the Judgment Day didn't occupy so much television, and two, the main event of the show was the women's tag team title match. So we get Damage Control, Io Sky and Dakota Kai taking on Bayley and taking on Alexa Bliss and Asuka, and Bianca Belair and Bayley were at ringside. And surprise, surprise, breaking news. We have new women's tag team champions. Bayley and Alexa Bliss picked up the win, which I was surprised at this. I don't know, is this foreshadowing that? I immediately thought this was foreshadowing that, is Bayley gonna win the title at Crown Jewel?
It could possibly mean that. I was surprised to see the title change.
Yeah, I was too.
Maybe it's like you say that they're gonna switch it over to Bayley, so she can actually have a belt. Spread the belts out. But I did notice that Dakota Kai, she didn't release the belt very quickly while the referee was reaching for it. So she wanted to hold on to her belt because she knew she was giving it up.
But anyway, yeah. So Alexa hit her Twisted Bliss move and got the win. And they celebrate that Raw goes off the air with they're holding the titles up, and so it looks like they're the new tag team champions.
Mhm.
I guess this feud will probably continue at Saudi Arabia because I think Alexa Bliss earlier in the night she said that she and Asuka were going to be in Bianca's corner. Yeah. So this feud will probably among these 6 women will probably continue on Saturday, and probably who knows how many more weeks later, rematches and all of that.
Mhm.
So, but that was Monday Night Raw, folks.
Raw report.
I thought that
Raw.
was, I thought, like I said, I thought that was a huge improvement.
Mhm.
Quality of show, a lot of wrestling, yes, there were some talking segments, but at least they advanced storylines. So on the whole, I would give it a thumbs up.
Excellent.
And that's the Raw report, folks. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Stephen. Fine job you did. Everybody's
Stevie.
What's that, Goosey?
I said thank you, Stevie.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely. And he got it in before midnight tonight. So it's 30 minutes till.
Hot
If you are
damn.
in the Eastern time zone. Mhm. Good job.
I think Jack might have went to bed. He was falling asleep there for a while.
He said he will return. I'm not sure exactly what he's doing right now, but that's cool. You know. Anything you guys want to talk about in the world of professional wrestling? Anybody got a topic before we get to the questions?
Well, Jonathan Jackson is not here, but he'll be excited that GCW and WWE is probably having a working relationship. So
That is amazing. Like, I would never figure GCW and WWE would be getting together, but
it's nothing new. WWE is working with independent wrestling promotions since
the network started. They started doing some, broadcasting some shows, but they don't really have the network anymore. It's just the Peacock network. Did they put any like outside shows on the Peacock from independent groups? Like they had Evolve for a while. And I don't know if they're still doing that or not, or if that group's even around anymore.
It's all business.
GCW, that's like the one that Chelsea Green's with and Zack Ryder and all that. Who's all it?
Nick Gage.
Nick Gage.
Mm-hmm. And
Could
then
he
the one
end
that
up?
wrestled Jericho on Dynamite in that death match.
Could Nick Gage actually end up on WWE television?
I don't think with his policy and the sponsors, I don't think he's not going to show up at
the Domino's sponsors
anytime soon.
You know, Goosey, now that Jack's gone, you can admit it to everybody. You like the Domino's. Come on.
I do like the Domino's.
Yeah.
Vic?
Although they did away with the carry-out 3 topping.
I got a beef with Domino's about that.
What?
They got it down to
one
topping.
topping.
Oh, so it's one topping carry out. So yeah, they did have the $10 deal where you get 3 toppings and as long as you came in to pick it up.
That was $7.99.
Yeah.
$7.99. Oh my god.
God damn inflation.
And with 3 toppings, you could build any one of their pizzas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's a shame.
Now they got the $6.99. You can get a pizza, bread twists, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
So I've transitioned to Pizza Hut.
Their bread twists are good, but I do like the Pizza Hut breadsticks as well.
All right. I don't know what that topping is they put on it, but
yeah, it's just like a mixture of like Parmesan cheese.
Parmesan cheese and pepper or something.
Yeah, it is good though. I like it.
Get the Little Caesars app, and you can get a Hulu Hawaiian for $8 now. So
Oh,
That's my new go-to pizza now.
what's all on that? Is that like pineapple and stuff?
Yeah, pineapple, bacon, ham.
Ah. Huh. I remember when I came home from one of the fan fests, I was at the fan fest and I purchased the New Jack documentary. And I was like, I'm a little hungry. I want something to eat with this documentary as I watch it. And I ordered up some Pizza Hut breadsticks and I came back and I sat here on my very chair and watched the New Jack documentary and ate some Pizza Hut breadsticks. And that was a good time.
Nice.
It's a good time.
It's been a while. I seen that disc the other day. I was like, man, I should watch the New Jack documentary. It's been forever since I've seen that thing. Sad that New Jack's not around anymore. He always provided some great stories. There will never be another New Jack. Nobody could like attempted murder and get away with it just because he's very charismatic. Not just once, a couple of times. Pretty sure he tried to kill Mass Transit. I'm pretty sure he tried to kill Gypsy Joe. Pretty sure he tried to kill who was that other guy that like he stabbed and then he went to jail. Oh yeah, he threw him off the freaking the scaffolding. That was
the other guy was
he said he used a stun gun, a freaking stun gun to like kind of like stun him out and then tossed him over. He said he did that because he missed catching him in ECW whenever he jumped off of one of the balconies in ECW. He said Vic missed him, so he said he was getting payback for that. He said he hit the floor and he said he had like brain fluid like seeping out of his head. That's what he said. Good old New Jack and his attempted murders. That was just kind of funny. Unless you're the person who leaves. But there was that one guy that was like in like some indie promotion and like he like stabbed him or something. And then like he got the guy to agree to like work a program with him to get him out of jail. And if he worked the program with him, so he got him out of jail and then he just left town and never came back. He got him to agree to let him out of jail and never worked a program with him. He was essentially trying to get him to do the CM Punk thing. Like, hey, let's make this real life drama into some money. He's like, yeah, I'll do that. But he was just working him. Good old New Jack.
Apparently, Sasha Banks was at a WWE house show recently.
See, that's the thing. I don't know if they could ever take Sasha. I mean, like she's been so like, I don't know, maybe under Triple H, but like she's like refused to work several times, and maybe Triple H wants her back. Wasn't Naomi and wasn't she in a picture or something recently at like Sheamus's wedding or something like that?
Yeah,
No, that was a movie premiere.
Movie premiere. Okay.
Yeah, Sheamus's wedding was Miro and Lana.
That's right. Miro, Lana, Cesaro, and Drew. Yeah, Drew was.
Rollins and Becky were there too,
Along with their children.
That's pretty awesome. Did you hear about Becky Lynch getting the part of Cyndi Lauper in the Young Rock series? That's pretty cool.
I did see that.
Yeah. With all the crazy outfits she's been wearing, though, she seems pretty well suited for that. Although I'd say Becky's probably taller than her, but if you've seen some of the other people in the Young Rock series, they don't necessarily match up with some other people that they're playing. Because I mean, wasn't Luke Hawx Stone Cold Steve Austin? I think he was on Young Rock, yeah. No offense to Luke Hawx, but I don't think he looks like Stone Cold.
Apparently, T-Bar is back to being Dominic Dijakovic.
He is?
Yeah.
Well, that's great. Eli Roth. I mean, not Eli Roth. Eli Drake or Eli. What's his name?
Knight.
L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
And
Eli Roth.
yeah, I freaking hate that
Who?
guy. I wish I never brought him. He's a horror movie director. He's pals with Quentin Tarantino too. But yeah, Eli Drake, L.A. Knight. He's back to being L.A. Knight. I'm glad to see that.
Yeah.
But that was just such a big mistake.
Apparently, they scrapped a segment on Raw that would have had a food fight with pumpkin pies.
No, that's a shame. Did Vince like call that one in? Was he like, you gotta have some pumpkin pie fights, pal? And he's like, yeah, Vince, we'll do that. And then he's like, we're not really doing it. We're just trying to humor him. And then get a big gravy bowl and get some women in it. Yeah, pal. That's the best. Big gravy. Fight some of the divas. Send them over here and I'll sign some NDAs. Oh, yeah. It's the best, pal. Gravy soaked women.
Poor Carmella had a.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Carmelo.
That really sucks. I feel bad for her on that. I heard about that. And then Corey was working just Monday, so
Yeah.
So that would be hard to work like after you find out something like that.
No, your kid died like that. Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. Well, it was a what do they call it? It's not a miscarriage, but it's just,
No, it's a ectopic pregnancy.
yeah. So sorry to hear about that.
Yeah.
But hopefully she'll be back soon, or maybe maybe she's still gonna stay off for a while. I don't know. But
Yeah, I think that's gonna be something that's gonna take some time to get over.
Hey. What are your guys' opinions of the CM Punk buyout? All right, do you feel like it should happen? Do you feel like does it? Whose side are you on? CM Punk or the Elite?
Well, I'll go out there and say, from a business perspective, I'd keep him.
But if you don't want to work, I mean, you don't want to work. I mean, he may not want to come back at this point.
Yeah.
Controversy creates cash, but I mean, there's a reason nobody else would employ him.
Mm-hmm.
Punk's
I mean, I
opposed to making a buck at blurring the lines, so I think he would come back if he got some assurances from. I think he would come back if they took the Young Bucks out of their EVP positions, which they should do anyway.
Yeah.
Active wrestlers should not be executive vice presidents of a company.
Yeah. Even when they started the company, I was like, that seems like they're asking for trouble with that one. And it seems like that has happened.
So I think if they did that, he would come back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's possible. My thing was, though, is like during that scrum, he was bringing up all these guys, like he was like, Tony keeps wanting me to work with all these guys, and it was like he had a problem with just about all the top guys except for like a few that he liked. I mean, can't have a match with like Will Hobbs every show. I mean, people don't want to see that.
Yeah, but he actually still had match. I think some of that stuff just adds to the intrigue. Like when he brought up said about MJF.
I'm starting to wonder
how much of that stuff's working just to add the interest. Oh man, he actually doesn't like this guy. That adds interest to the match.
I'm starting to wonder if he was even working when he brought up the MJF stuff. Though at the time, I thought he was working when he brought that part up, but
I'm pretty sure he was with that.
Well, I'm thinking maybe back whenever MJF might have brought up the Britt Baker thing. Maybe he does have like legit heat with him.
I don't think so, but who knows? But I mean, he's had heat with people he's worked. A lot of wrestlers have heat with people they work with throughout the years. Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels had really bad heat, and they punched each other and got into a fight and ripped his hair out, and they still didn't get fired.
Ripped his hair out.
Because they weren't, but they weren't bitches like today. Today they get into fisticuffs and it's the whole world's in. We gotta have an investigation. Can't just be say, hey, you're a fucking man, you got balls. You hit the guy. All right, big fucking deal. You're wrestlers. Now it's time to make money. You can't make people think wrestling's real, but if they know or they think that there's real heat there, they can think that's real. Just adds intrigue. It could have been a big money angle, but instead, buy this guy out. And what's the point of buying him out of his contract? Then you're just going to pay him to not even be there. Might as well just kept paying him, and maybe eventually, till his contract ran out, he would have got over it and came back.
Right.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, are they like making it like cheaper for him?
I don't know.
Buy it out. I mean, I imagine that would have to be the case. Otherwise,
I still not that. It's still going to be a big sum of money. I would just said, all right, well, maybe eventually he'll calm down and boom, bring him back, make some money off this.
Yeah.
If they would have had the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega come out there while he's healing up from his injury, Punk, and they'd be like, we're the EVPs to get ready, Punk, because we didn't want to work with them. That would be like mega heat because people would know there's a lot of truth to it.
I think, though, Punk having Ace Steel there and Ace Steel being removed, being let go, I think that probably made him make the final decision.
Probably
not coming back.
Well,
I don't see how they could keep Ace Steel around after he bit somebody.
Well, I think he was getting choked or something, but
maybe I don't know. I mean,
anyway, I still stand by. They're all men. They're wrestlers. Just sit them down and say, "Fuck this shit. Stop being bitches. Get out there and wrestle."
People love it when you say, "Fuck this shit. Stop being bitches."
Well, that's how I think it should be handled. Especially
in that time, whenever I was like, Jack, let's go down to the Taco Bell and get some Mexican pizza. And you're like, no, I want to go to.
And then I punched Inch in the face.
I want to go to this local pizza joint where we got to pay $30 for pizza.
Yeah, but you say this, but that's not even accurate. I've never paid $30 for a local. You act like a local pizza place is like going to this fucking steakhouse or something where you're paying like $200.
And then
a pizza place is cheap.
And then when Troy came in and he said, "Fuck this shit, you two stop being bitches," you didn't like that. You got pretty upset.
Yeah, but we're still here, ain't we? We didn't hire an investigator. So we gotta look into the bottom of this.
I got my Mexican pizza.
I don't think they even had Mexican. I used to get Mexican pizza back in the day. Real Mexican pizza. Not this bullshit from Taco Bell. It looks like a Mama Celeste pizza someone threw in the microwave and threw a little bit of lettuce on the shit. I will admit though, my double burritos were good at Taco Bell. I'll admit it. I had really good tacos though when Annabelle and I went and spent the day with Michael St. Michael, and we went and got street tacos. They were good. Okay. So they had all different kinds. They had so I got carnitas, which is pork that's all cooked down, and brizzi, I think, or some kind of beef ones. And then I was like, "What one do you recommend, waitress?" And she said the pork belly. So I was all right.
Ooh.
Pork belly taco. Let's do it up. Good. It's good, ain't you?
Yeah.
You're like, it ain't no Taco Bell.
Ain't no Domino's either.
Oh, fuck that. Domino's sucks balls. You need some real pizza. You're just not, you need real food. You're just obsessed with Domino's and Taco Bell and Little Caesars.
Little Caesars, you say?
And like the gas station.
Let's not pick on Little Caesars.
The gas station tacos are magnificent. Magnifico. My compliments to the chef.
Lexar,
I went around the drive-through.
He's from Ecuador or something.
I knocked on the window.
Gas station cheeseburger every now and then.
My compliments to the chef.
When you start blowing them.
What? I'm not sure if you're talking about me or Lexar now.
Let's see.
Have you got a ticket for trespassing for walking on the tracks yet, Jack?
Ticket to paradise. I got 2 tickets to paradise.
Did you walk the tracks when you're out in Hollywood?
Maybe, bitch.
Well, tell us if you did.
No, I didn't.
No.
But here are the street tacos. They are good. Good eating, Incher.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I had to use a fork though. A couple of those had so much stuff in them, I just couldn't fold them up and eat them.
Yeah.
But they were good. They were good. What do they eat in Ecuador there, Lexar? They eat tacos.
Basically everything.
Domino's
pizza there too. Tortillas. They're like
chicken nuggets or something.
Beans,
goat
cheese,
tongue,
meat.
Cat.
They eat cat there. Gato. El gato.
That's probably in China or Korea or somewhere.
Yeah. Any
I won't
tongue?
say anything.
I never had. No, I actually have had tongue. Now I mentioned right. I know tongue's supposed to be good in tacos. All right. What's the weirdest thing you ever ate, Lexar?
Well, there's this like soup that tastes like weird, and I'm not sure what it tastes like, but and I asked my mom, well, what did I
Chicken
eat?
noodle?
No, it's like this. It's green and it's like
split pea.
No. It has peas, chickpeas, and something else. And I asked my mom, what did I eat? And it's like some type of animal.
Oh, really?
It's just been cooked up and
like,
was it Oscar
and
the
I told my
Grouch?
mom, I don't want to eat that anymore. It tastes nasty. And it looks nasty.
Yeah, I remember years ago, my aunt is from Thailand, and she brought us this dish, and it had this gray meatballs in it, and they were real tough. And then we found out that it was elephant. None of us knew this at the time. And she got some elephant up in Chinatown. Chinatown used to be a much different. It's cleaned up now, but back today it looked like Wuhan, like when they show the wet marks at Wuhan, all the water on the ground and all this meats and stuff that's laying around. But it's not like that anymore. But it used to be like that when I was a kid. All right. Should we get to these questions?
Questions.
Yeah. Goosey was Oosey while we were gone. He was being a good guy and asked for questions, but the Headyverse said, fuck that guy. We're waiting for Jackie Jones to return. I thought I'd come back and there'd be 8,000 questions.
Yeah, we'd be doing the show until 7:30 next Tuesday.
Yeah. But I will give Goose. I know Incher, he's always, ragging on Goosey and trashing the guy, but I'm pro Goosey.
I never rag on Goosey.
I'm just teasing. Let's see here. But we do have one here, I think. Oh no, we don't have any. He put this up October 11th, almost a month from today. Any questions for in your head? He was being a good guy, so I think he deserves a pat on the back. And Nikhil, Steven says Nikhil could fill 10 hours up by yourself. And Nikhil replied, I already started typing a few out, but then he never posted any. So shame on Nikhil. But let's get to the actual questions. I'm having my internet's kind of slow at the moment. Did you guys on the Raw report? I'm sorry, I was talking to somebody about flights to Texas. Did you on the Raw report? Was this on Raw or was it SmackDown? The fat dude had a pumpkin on his head.
That was Raw. Yeah.
Was this good?
Yeah, it was funny. I like that segment.
You're like, yeah, check this out, mama. And then you guys all start dancing.
This is the guy we met at Bob.
Whoa.
Yeah. There it is.
That's pretty cool. Maybe I'll get him. I'd rather get him in my movie than Matt Taven.
Well, Matt Taven is money, so gotta get him in the movie, Jack.
Just we got a bit hard on for Matt Taven. All right. Let's get these up. By the way, we want to give a shout out to Bodie Hayward, Sloan Jacobs, Erica Yan, Damaris Griffin, and Ru Feng.
Oh,
They were all let go. NXT Super.
Oh, I see. Sorry about that, guys and girls.
I got 2 tickets to paradise. All right. What are these questions? I keep hitting them. My internet's going wonky on me here. All right, here we go. Right off the bat, Nikhil Callahan. Ooh, welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome
Nikhil.
back. Your dreams were your ticket out. Welcome back. All right. In an update, a new report from Fightful Selects notes that the Kingdom, Bennett, Taven, and Kanellis have all signed full-time multi-year contracts with AEW. Thoughts? Bullshit.
Yeah, we got some Matt Taven full time.
I say they just did a WV on AEW.
No.
They're shitting the bed on me, AEW. I hope this isn't like ROH. You could pinpoint the real downfall of Ring of Honor. They were going down.
You weren't even
And then
watching. He wasn't even watching.
I hope in the future we don't look back and say AEW, and they were doing really good. They're on the rocks with Punk. They started to get some momentum, and then they signed Matt Taven. And
just a matter of time, Jackie Jones.
Yeah,
gonna be like,
the best case scenario is the guy's never on TV again, and they just pay him money, which is a waste of money, but at least it won't, result in terrible television. Fuck Matt Taven.
I like Matt Taven. I'm glad he's
you just pretend to like him because know.
I actually do like him.
No one likes Matt Taven.
I liked him in Ring of Honor. Yeah.
You were literally the only person. Everyone just stopped watching it. I remember going to the shows. Everybody's into it. And Matt Taven. I went to the live shows, and then I went. And when Matt Taven was champ, and there was like 10 people in the crowd, it was like crickets. It's like, what the hell happened? Everyone used to be
didn't watch consistently.
I went to the shows live.
You went to one show.
No, I didn't. I went to multiple shows.
You went to one.
And I saw Matt Taven for years on my local indies, and I always hated that guy. And I remember a guy used to listen to the show. He used to, when Matt Taven would come out, he'd turn his back. He hated him. Fucking Matt Taven.
You're buddies with his friend, Vinny.
I do like him. They don't. Where is he? No, they signed these fucking losers. Mike Bennett, who's never been shit anywhere, and Matt fucking Taven. At the best, they're worthless. That's at the best. The worst, they're actually a detriment. People start leaving the show, leaving the television when they come out.
Mark my words. A few more months from now,
I would bet money a few months. Either you'll not even know they're around. They will never be on TV. Or if they're on TV, it's part of just terrible television. because they're incapable of being entertaining. The best part is Kanellis's ass. Let's be
Oh,
honest.
yeah.
That's the calling card. Maria Kanellis's ass.
Oh my gosh. Now he's
True.
getting all-
Everyone knows it. You might
now
not
he's
want to
getting
say
all
it, but
misogynistic
everyone knows it's
here.
true.
Listen,
Misogynist means you hate women. If I said she has a great ass, it don't mean I hate her.
it's like nice ass toots. That's all you're good for. That's basically what you're saying.
Better than being Matt Taven or Bennett.
I
Not
feel
good for
like
anything.
she has plenty to contribute. I'm not just looking at one body part like Jackie Jones here.
Yeah, you're just fibbing and lying. Most honest man, most deceitful liar. AEW president, CEO, general manager, and head of creative Tony Khan says WWE Hall of Famer Eric Bischoff has been incendiary, contradictory, and hypocritical with his AEW criticism. I'm not going to read the rest of this. I think every time he says this, I just agree. I always liked Eric Bischoff, but I think it's pretty obvious that they stopped using him, and then he started being grumpy.
No pay Eric. Eric gets grumpy. He wants the monies.
Road Dogg on Jungle Boy's music. That's cool, and everybody gets to do that. But I ain't even seen Jungle Boy on TV, Road Dogg said. You know what I mean? Well, then he must not watch your TV. He's on TV all the time.
Yeah.
Is it worth it? The answer to me would be no. I don't know. I mean, I see he's on television a lot.
Why is Road Dogg
I personally, I don't know how much I pay for the music, but I do like the real music on the shows. I do. It's fun to hear because you instantly know them.
You know the song, yeah.
Yeah. That's why they use real music in advertisements and movies. It would be cheaper if they just made some bullshit, but they use songs that people know.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be the same if you were watching, Martin Scorsese movie and he uses the music from all the different eras? If they just made up some shit? No, it wouldn't be the same. AEW announced this afternoon that Chris Jericho's contract extensions runs through December 2025. It was also noted that his responsibilities within AEW are increasing as a wrestling legend will serve as a producer and creative advisor, in addition to continuing his role as a mentor to young talent. Thoughts? Perfect. I think the guy's been a top guy for the last 30 years or over 20 years, and was even before he was a top guy. He's wrestled in Mexico and Indies and ECW and Japan and Canada, and was really well known. Great in WCW, and then ever since he went to WWE, it's been like a top guy. And also, I've said this before, he's a guy that is good for people to study the longevity, because he always not completely reinvents himself as a whole new character, but he always freshens himself up to stay relevant and not get you don't get bored of him, because he's always doing a little something different. So I say
Mike B here. He says, I'm out for the night and I'll catch the rest on YouTube. Really good to see you all again.
I was about to bash that bitch, but then he stayed himself. I was just say that lazy son of a bitch going to sleep, but at the end he saved himself. So big ups to Mike B.
I don't want to step
Mike
on
B and the CCCP.
I don't want to step on Nikhil's questions, but
he's like the Koloff of in your head.
Does he ask about what Chris Jericho said to CM Punk after the whole scuffle?
Not
he
that.
Said, you're a cancer to this locker room.
Whoa.
Did you hear that about that?
I did not hear this.
Yeah. He told CM Punk that he's a cancer to the locker room.
Well, I will see Jericho's very positive influence, I think. That's one I really don't get a lot of the Cornette stuff, but I really don't get their hatred of Jericho.
Yeah.
If I hadn't watched AEW and I just listened to Cornette, I would think Jericho is like this big 500-pound dude and he's completely bald and can't move and just doing the worst promos you've ever seen in your life. But I'm always entertained by him. I think his run in AEW has been awesome. There's been a few things that don't work, but anyone who does so much. I mean, there was stuff that Austin did that didn't work, but for the most part, I always loved Jericho on AEW.
Yeah. But Jim Cornette, I did hear he brought up the Mummy, and he says Rick Rubin wanted the Mummy. It wasn't him. So he had to do the
Said this before,
Mummy
I know.
for Rick Rubin.
He still did it.
Yeah.
I don't care. These other people that he bashes because they wrestled like a blow up doll or did a comedy match, they did it in a comedy wrestling in Japan. So their boss said, "Hey, do a comedy match."
Mm.
Does he say, "Oh, well, that's I got to look over that because that's what the company"? No, he says they should be like stricken from wrestling and never work again.
Sure.
I don't have a problem with goofiness in wrestling. Do I think a wrestling mummy's great? No, but would I hold that against Cornette saying he's an idiot for doing that? No, but I do think it's hypocritical then to trash someone's entire career and that they can never redeem themselves no matter what they ever do if they did some silly gimmick before when he's been part of a lot of silliness.
Strikes 12, gentlemen. And
Good night,
Steven,
lightweight.
I must go.
Good night.
It was a hell of a Raw review, my friend. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Good night, Boodles.
Good night, Butler.
All right. Kurt Angle thinks Frankie Kazarian, Abyss, and Christopher Daniels would have good runs in WWE. Do you agree? Like right now? No.
He's the Olympic gold medalist, Jack. You need to really consider this.
Back in the day, if you had Christopher Daniels in his prime, the problem if Daniels was in his prime today, he would. But the problem was when Daniels was in his prime, his size was a detriment. It wouldn't be today because you have a lot of small guys, and he's a good talker, but he's an older guy. So I don't see him going to WWE and doing anything. Abyss is also, I think, beaten down, so it's probably not going to happen. Frankie Kazarian, I mean, come on. I have nothing against Frankie. He's fine, but do I think he'd have a big run anywhere? No.
Lexar loves him. He's a big fan of Frankie Kazarian.
He's not Mike Bennett or Matt Taven, but he's Frankie Kazarian. Jim Cornette said he would get rid of Chris Jericho if he was in charge. I think that's just stupidity. You need a mix of name talent and young guys because new fans see the people they know like a Jericho, and then they see him working with these new guys and think, oh, they must be something important because they're working with this guy. And you can just teach people stuff, and he's still really entertaining. It's weird he was like so pro-Christian, but like, let's get rid of Jericho. Like, if you had the choice, who's more valuable to the company, Jericho or Christian?
Definitely. Real quick here, we were talking about this while you were gone, Goosey. Galgo 13 says that Cornette said WWE's working with GCW was a joke tweet that Dave Meltzer reported as fact because Meltzer did not realize it was a joke tweet.
That's pretty funny.
We were talking about that earlier. Is that true, Goosey? That it's just a joke tweet, or
what are you talking about?
The
GCW Game Changer Wrestling. Yeah, I think what it was almost like a fan picture that the guy runs it took with Stephanie. And I think he himself was having fun with it. He took a picture as like a fan with her and it's like, hey, we're working together. So he himself was, having kind of fun with it. Like that no one would really take it seriously. But that's a problem with Meltzer. I'm not anti-Meltzer. I enjoy him and I think his history, there's a lot of good stuff he puts out there, but I do think he's very naive and he's easily fooled and manipulated.
And I missed this comment from the chat room. Mike B asked, is that the New Jack documentary with the footage of him beating Gypsy Joe?
Hell yes, I like that.
That was the documentary I was watching, Mike B.
Or Steven would love it because he likes to see old men get beat. Yeah. But I'm in this group chat with a bunch of indie filmmakers, and they saw that it played at a film festival, and they were just like appalled by it. And then they were like really aghast that I had interviewed New Jack and was kind of friendly with them. Thoughts on Josh Woods? Reportedly now signed a full-time AEW contract. Actually, I don't know about a lot about this guy, but I see a lot of potential in him. The little bit I've seen, he's got a good look. He's got some charisma, and he's good in the ring.
Good for him. Yeah. Jamie Forsyth here. He says the kingdom sucks even more than Halloween ends.
Oh, my boy, Jamie Forsyth. Jamie.
You can't take the greatness of Matt Taven and compare it to the worst movie of all time in Halloween Ends. So.
It's true. Well, until Halloween Ends came out. Yeah.
I'll say this though, Halloween Ends is terrible. Is it worse than Rob Zombie's second one? I don't think it is.
I don't know. It's impossible. I will say, watching Halloween Ends, I kept watching it because I was like, what the fuck is this? And I did have to continue to see where it went. I'm not saying it was good in any way, shape, or form.
No,
it did make me. I didn't turn it off.
I'm not defending it whatsoever.
I agree with you. I think that's a trifecta of the worst. So it's that Resurrection and Rob Zombie Halloween 2. So you could throw those up, and if you say any of them's worse than the other, I'm not going to get mad. I'm like, yeah, whatever.
I will say I do like the one kill on the DJ and the record.
Yeah, but I like that too, but it doesn't go at all with the rest of the movie because it's real goofy and funny.
It's just out of nowhere.
And the rest of the movie is like somber and stuff, so it doesn't fit the rest of the movie. If the whole movie was like that, I'd probably like it. You know what I mean?
It was so bad. How could anybody think that was a good idea?
I've seen people loving it, but it's like it is funny, but it's like so out of place with that whole character is out of place.
Yeah.
What the hell is what is it? We will go back to the 70s for some reason. It's like now we're in WKRP in Cincinnati or something. Thoughts on John Moxley signing a new 5-year deal at AEW? I'm all about it.
That's great. Yeah.
He comes off, if you're at a live show, he's like superstar pops.
Mm-hmm.
A real company guy. You can argue about the Punk stuff. He might be a cancer. I don't think you say about Moxley. A real company guy really puts over the company and does what he can to try to see it succeed. I like that. Mm-hmm. Cody said, I didn't leave because of the Bucks, Kenny. I'm forever bonded to those men over what we created. And I remain very proud of it. And I didn't leave because of or have issues with Punk. We got along. Not money, not booking, just a personal issue with my wanting to go to the big one. Go for the big one. I think it just makes him look like a liar because he bashed WWE, but all along he just wanted to go back there.
Yeah, I did. He's got to say something on why because I think
just want to go back to WWE. I think that was his master plan all along was just to go back to WWE.
I think he just didn't like being booed when he was trying to be a face, and he wanted to.
I don't know why not just go heel? He would have been the biggest heel in the company.
I know. Yeah, I have no problem with him going back to being a heel.
I'll never understand. I'll never figure him out.
He's a very weird guy.
Definitely made me lose respect for him. The whole thing. The former T-Bar, Lexar's boy, is headed back to WWE NXT after speculation following 2 recent vignettes on NXT TV. A new report from PW Insider notes that Donovan Dijak is back. Are you intrigued?
Yeah, Goosey brought that up while you're gone.
Hell yeah. Well, this is fucking breaking news. Of course, Goosey brought it up.
Yeah, Donovan Dijakovic over.
This is like shaking the foundation of wrestling.
Well, Triple H has done this with a lot of people that's had very bad gimmicks, and I'm glad that he's.
I agree. He was a talented guy, and that I know Lexar loved that gimmick. T-Bar and Mace and what was the other Salamander and all these, but that stuff was terrible.
Salamander was cagey.
What did Incher do when In Your Head wasn't on?
I was sick for most of it.
No,
come on now. Come on.
Do you think that's what caused the COVID? You were just separated from me in the Headyverse, and then your immune system just died. You were
shut down. Possibly. Maybe that's why I'm feeling so good tonight.
And then you saw him back here. And now you're seeing Goosey and Vic and Lexar.
And all the commenters in the chat room as well.
Hell yeah.
Doggo
Get up to the
13 and
chat.
Jamie Forsyth and Mike B. And
All you fuckers in the chat, and they gotta remember, coming up soon, only a couple months away, the annual Headies. So if you're on here, social media, not on Facebook, email me at iwatchwrestling@gmail.com and make sure you get a ballot to fill out for the Headies, because there's also a Headyverse chat champ. So it's the best in wrestling and the best in the Headyverse. So someone like Jamie Forsyth or Mike B or GoGo 13 might win a Heady for chat room champion.
something to work
I think
for.
we're gonna do away with like worst Zoomers and stuff because everyone's the fucking best. I know Intra's all about like he's like we gotta trash the worst, make them feel bad. I'm like, no, Intra, we gotta make everyone feel good. This is a feel good zone.
That's ridiculous. I want all of our fans to, know that I appreciate them. I'm trying to start a GoFundMe for
that's true.
Andrew Horror Show to get his tattoos removed from his face. So.
Now it's the question we've all been waiting for. We've been waiting for this one to come. Here it is. Our predictions for Crown Jewel. Alexa Bliss and Asuka. Alexa Bliss and Asuka versus Damage Control.
I'd say they're going to lose because I think it will go into something else.
What if one of them have wardrobe malfunction? You see a nip slip? Do they just like stand up and mow them down with machine guns?
That would have to be like a pretty substantial wardrobe malfunction because they got them all covered.
Yeah, they're in beekeepers uniform suits.
Yeah. They really cover them up inside.
They come out like Robot Monster from 1950.
Mm-hmm. You can't see no leg. You can't see nothing.
Alexa Bliss and Asuka are the tag champs.
Yeah, that happened on Raw. I'm thinking they'll keep the belts. Is what I'm saying. I think I said it wrong, but they'll keep the belts. And
why did they bring back these belts if they're just putting them on random people thrown together again?
Well, Damage Control had them for
that's a real team, but Asuka and Alexa Bliss.
Yeah, they've been a team for a little while. They've had them together.
If you're a team, you have to have a name.
What do you mean bullshit? I've watched the show. I know
they need a team. If you're just two random people thrown together, you're not a team unless you got a team name. Do they match in tights?
No.
They're not a team. They need a team name.
Call them
Teriyaki ass.
Teriyaki ass.
Teriyaki ass.
Yeah, Asuka, I'm sure eats teriyaki, and Alexa Bliss has a nice ass.
Oh,
Mist in the fist.
Mist in the fist. Okay.
Yeah. The Usos defend their tag titles versus the Brawling Brutes. I think they're staying. They're getting Usy, staying with the Usos.
I think they're going to keep their belts. Yeah.
Bianca Belair defending her title versus Bayley. I hope Bayley.
I think this is going to be a title change. I think Bianca's losing.
I'm not a fan of Bianca, so I want Bayley. I
think that's what was going to go in. Damage Control is going to get involved in the match somehow, and that's going to cause Bianca.
I know Lexar's going with Bayley. He likes that big booty. Never pass. Here's the match we've all been waiting for. The Battle of the Ages. Braun Strowman versus Omos. This is going to be fucking awesome.
I think since Braun's come back and Omos is so green, I think Braun's going to beat him.
Yeah, all kidding aside, Braun's way better.
Yeah.
Way better. Almost is embarrassingly bad. Drew McIntyre versus Karrion Kross in a steel cage.
I'm going to say Karrion Kross. Because he's the new guy.
I still think he should add a middle. He should be Karrion K. Cross.
KKK, Jesus.
I'm going to say I think Karrion already won. So I'm going to say 50-50 booking, and they have Drew McIntyre win this one. Wow, Brock Lesnar's back again. Brock Lesnar versus Bobby Lashley. Brock will win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Brock probably will win, but Brock's kind of like more of a Vince guy. Is Triple H just getting him to take the blood money this time? That's why he's coming back. So
the Prince is like, I got to see the Brock Lesnar.
Makes me wonder if they might put Bobby over just because of that, because he's not going to be back. Maybe.
You ever think of moving to Saudi Arabia, Lexar? You probably could get it. It's probably legal to do the Lexar there.
Yeah, it is.
Can you have interventions for somebody who's planning to move to Saudi Arabia? You'd be like, are you sure? You don't really want to do that. I mean,
well, I have a friend who recently moved to Virginia with her husband and her son. And so was talking, and she took her son out trick-or-treating. I was like, oh, did you dress up too? And she said, no, I don't know if this is all of Virginia or just the city she lives in. It's illegal to dress up for Halloween if you're over 16. I was like, what? Like, she says, seriously, it's like illegal.
No, I've never heard
that's
that
crazy.
Wow, I've never heard of that.
So it might just be the city, but I was like, whoa, that does not sound like a fun place.
Probably just the city. No, I've never heard of that.
Could you imagine? I would probably get fined or something. But wouldn't that be lame? Like you're in prison. Like, what the hell you do? I killed my neighbor, and like, I dressed up as a witch for Halloween. The OC, AJ Styles, Luke Gallows, and Carl Anderson. Oh fuck. Versus the Judgment Day of Finn Balor, Damian Priest, and Dominic Mysterio.
Yo.
Man, Lexar just bowed out.
He just took off with it. I didn't even get to ask him Jamie Forsythe's question. He wanted to know what was up with the subway picture behind Lexar. I think just Lexar thinks that's the train tracks.
Yeah, I've told him this many times, but it doesn't. Yeah. Oh God, who cares about this?
I care, Jack. I care about any of the questions that are asked by the Headyverse.
No, I like the questions, but I don't care about this match.
Oh, okay.
Good Lord, Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson. And then I can't root for I hope they both lose.
Just the ref just says, I'm stopping this match out of boredom.
Yeah, that's enough of this.
Just go back.
I like Rhea Ripley. I hope Rhea Ripley comes in and beats them up.
Yeah, it's possible.
Main event, Roman Reigns defending the title versus Logan Paul. Could you imagine Reigns had the title for like 3 years and he'd lose it to Roman Paul? I mean,
Paul. That would be awful. I don't know what the kids see in this guy, but I don't want to see Logan Paul beat Roman Reigns. I'm with the tribal chief all the way. Vic, if Roman Reigns loses and your daughter's going nuts, well, what do you do at that point? What do you say? I mean, can you ground her or anything? I mean, like
hamburger?
No, I mean, ground isn't punish.
Well, she's moved out. So that'd be kind of hard. So.
There's got to be something you can do. They can't just go around liking Logan Paul. It's like, geez, can't be a Logan Paul fan.
So you think it was WrestleMania weekend coming up? I tell you, it's excited as they are.
My goodness, really?
They want to see that. Well, I mean, they want to see that match.
No, so you got to call them into the room when that match is on.
I don't know if they're even coming over. I mean, I think the show starts at 11 my time. So a couple of them may be at work.
Yeah.
They all may be at work for that matter.
I hope that all of the younger kids are at work, so it just hurts the viewership of that match, and they just don't use Logan Paul ever again. I think what would be great if Matt Taven just came out of nowhere and just beat Logan Paul up, because Matt Taven's awesome. Don't be a Melvin, Jack. Don't be a Melvin.
God, this is the shit. All right, that was question 12 of his 23. 13. Would you rather be on NXT or Dark Elevation? NXT, actually.
Yeah, I think NXT, you've got more of
buzz.
a chance to come up to
Dark's just on
the main roster.
YouTubes. Only losers are on YouTube. Next question. What did Incher do? Oh, we did that one. FTR tweeted about having one last run. What? Included matches from WWE and AEW. The contract expire next year. Do you think there's last run will be in WWE or AEW? I think they'll probably keep wrestling for years.
Yeah, they ain't going nowhere. Mighty Lexar's in the chat says his internet's conked out. So you think they're lying? You think he's lying?
Ask him that Jamie Forsyth question. What's he up with the subway?
What's up with the subways, Lexar?
Subway, eat fish. Maybe just a big Jared Fogle fan.
He can't be a Jared.
Good night, Goosey.
I've been out too.
Goosey with the Goosey.
I've been up since 4 a.m. I'm
Texas women, Lucy. Some call on my flusy. All right. It was CM Punk's birthday on Saturday. Favorite memories of him? I mean, the pipe bomb. The return was on that Rampage was, that was a great moment. One of the best moments of recent times.
And I think the best part of CM Punk was him teaming up with Sting.
I like that.
Was it him, Darby Allin, and Sting?
I really wish they would have had the trios belt at one point.
Yeah,
I think that would have been fun.
That would have been good.
It was Billy Gunn's birthday today. Favorite memories of Billy Gunn? Perfectly honest, the Scissor Me Daddy stuff's my favorite stuff with Billy Gunn.
I think so too. Yeah, that's the best thing. I did like seeing him turn on his own sons. That was
pretty
awesome.
Funny, really, if you think about it.
Yeah, I was there live for that one.
How about what if Swerve would bring in ZZ to get his revenge on Billy Gunn while he had him tied up in the chair?
I think that's probably the best thing that would ever happen in wrestling, period. Like, I would call you and I want a special show just for that. I'm like, ZZ got his revenge, Jack. We have to go on air right now.
Got the love for ZZ. Does it have the same for OIB?
Yeah.
All righty. Where am I? Frank, what's with all the Frankie Kazarian? Why is Frankie Kazarian so in at the moment? Frankie Kazarian won the X Division title Bound for Glory. He did just recently?
I guess so. I didn't watch Bound for Glory.
However, he cashed in option C, which means relinquishing the X Division title for an Impact World Heavyweight title shot versus Josh Alexander. What's your thoughts on this decision? Does the match interest you? And any option C cash in memories? That can't be a real question, that last part. Your favorite memories of option C cash in?
Yeah, Austin Aries cash in his
How the fuck do I know?
Whenever they were first doing the Monday night show.
I've never even heard of this option C.
Yeah, I think so. You've heard
Lord.
of it. We've talked about it before.
I've never heard of it before right now.
He's lying. He's heard of it.
I say put all the belts on Frankie Kazarian. The guy's fucking blowing up all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
AEW signed Bandito and Juice Robinson to full-time deals. Thoughts? Bandito's very good.
I like Bandito.
I don't know enough about Juice.
I'm
Robinson.
not big on Juice.
I'll say my brother didn't like him, but he said the last year or whatever, he really got a lot better in New Japan. So
really? Okay.
And he really hated him before that. So
okay.
So it's possible, you know.
Well, maybe I should give him a chance, but what I've seen of him in New Japan before, I've not been a fan. But that was past a year ago.
Bandito, though, I've always been a fan of. I think.
Yeah, I like Bandito.
Do you think it was the right call to move Jim Ross to Rampage? No.
No, I think they should. Maybe Jim Ross requested that, like less the broadcast, but I liked him better on Dynamite.
Yeah, I think it's a big letdown not having him on Dynamite. I'm not a fan of Taz on commentary.
We got Taz and Excalibur, and wow, they need to use Ian Riccaboni more. They need to get him.
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
I like Ian.
I like the original group. I think that was really felt like AEW was Tony, Jim Ross, and Excalibur together.
I get the sense that JR has to be moved. That's
Possible.
how I feel. I don't think he wants to broadcast as much as he has been.
Rhino and Heath Slater won the Impact Tag titles. What are your thoughts? Oh, that's cool. I used to like that. Was a team that really got over and really, like a lot of people that era in WWE, would be given just total shit, but would get it over and then would still be not used anyway.
You just get rid of them when that wasn't supposed to get over.
Mm-hmm. That really got over. Actually, I think Heath Slater always got things over, and he was given some real rotten stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He was a guy really given just treated badly, I would say.
Yeah. It's a shame.
I like Wheeler Yuta and Garcia, but why aren't people like Ricky Starks, Will Hobbs, Trustbusters, Lance Archer, Miro given the same amount of TV time? You lost me on the Trustbusters. I think they really tried with Lance Archer, but even though I like him, I don't think he ever just catches. He really doesn't catch on with the audience.
Yeah.
But I agree with Miro and Ricky Starks got so over. A part of me thinks he must still be hurt or something, because that's a real weird one, because he got really over. And Hobbs too. But they put on
Powerhouse came out recently, didn't he?
They put him with the
ROH team with Brian Cage.
That was kind of a letdown to me.
Yeah. Powerhouse Hobbs.
I like Wheeler Yuta and Garcia too, personally. PW Insider reported on Tuesday night that Bodie Hayward, Sloan Jacobs, Erica Yan, Damaris Griffin, and Ru Feng have been released from their WWE contracts. What are your favorite memories?
This is it.
Discovered they existed a few minutes before this question.
Like, I really don't watch him NXT.
I was a real big fan of Bodie Hayward.
I didn't even watch Halloween Havoc, and that sounds pretty cool because I like Halloween Havoc. But, yeah, sorry. I don't know anything about him, honestly. I guess we should know about him, but we don't.
Questions from Doobs. I had 3 people messaging me about Incher wanting to beat the living shit out of me on my birthday last weekend. What the fuck, bro?
I wish him a happy birthday. I don't know what he's talking about.
He said 3 people are saying that you want to beat the hell out of me.
He's drumming up stuff. It's totally false.
I think we need an investigation into this.
You're going to investigate me? You're going to investigate me?
We have to investigate, see what's going on here.
I'm hurt.
Need a private investigation.
I thought we knew each other better than this. You're not investigating me. You're investigating me. I might just go.
Oh no, I saw bite marks on Dobbs' arm.
I might go to the other show if you're going to keep this up.
Wait a minute,
I'm
right?
sure
Well, we'd have to do a buyout of your contract to let you go.
What?
And you're under contract, dude.
No, you're not. You're not buying me out for cheap. That's for sure.
Is Jack leaving us for Hollywood? I'm back here, bitch.
Back in your head groove.
How many people did Jack sacrifice in Hollywood?
What? You didn't sacrifice anybody, did you?
No,
Jones?
this is like Tazo level stuff. Thinking people are sacrificing and eating babies and stuff. Speaking of that, Tazo's losing his mind with conspiracy theories. Should we have an in your head intervention for Tazo? He seemed pretty good tonight.
He seemed all right tonight. He did bring up some conspiracy theories once, but that was it.
Yeah. You think he's sending some money to his boy Alex Jones, who owes $1 billion?
Yeah, maybe.
Who would win a fight between me and Lexar? Dobbs and Lexar. I think Lexar is just like vicious and would do anything to win.
He probably would.
Including lighting him on fire.
Lots of foreign objects.
Mm-hmm. And who would win between Tazo and Steven from Butler? That's an interesting one.
Tazo and Steven from Butler.
I think just a one-on-one fight, Steven would beat him down, but Tazo has the crazy working for him.
I think Steven hasn't shown us all that he's capable.
I think he's a secret, powerhouse. Then he starts doing the war dance, and
I think Tazo would get crazy, but then
power of the buffalo behind him.
He would just come out of nowhere, like with this undescribable power that nobody suspected.
Yeah, he'll call him the spirit of the moose. Lay him down.
That or Steven would just kick him in the balls.
Whoa, the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan will die one day. Does Intra want to be the next leader of the Nation of Islam?
What? No, I'll pass on that. I'm good.
Intra doesn't want to go on the mothership.
I'm good.
We don't want to get murdered here in your head. So.
No comment there.
Lexa, there's been some interesting and intriguing wrestling headlines while Jack has been away in Hollywood. What were some of the headlines that caught Jack's eyes that he wishes he would discuss with Intra in the Headyverse? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to this shit.
Did you see about Hangman Page got hurt in this match?
I did see that, actually, yeah.
John Moxley.
So, was that bad? Because they said that I didn't see that done.
Well, it didn't look too awful, but like he did do the flip off of the lariat.
Yeah.
And
the thing is now they're
hit his head.
Yeah, they're really courteous over head injuries, which they should be, which is good. So it could be I think it ended up he was a concussion, which that's not good, but it's not like he broke his neck or something.
Yeah.
Back in the day, they would have just continued the match,
It was good that the ref ended it, and it was like at a bad moment, the main event and everything, but
no one ever good call. Yeah. Wheel of Fortune and WWE are joining together to do a week of shows where fans team with a WWE superstar to play and win prizes. Are you intrigued?
I am.
Yeah.
I am. I'll tell you the best.
Fortune.
The best fun show to watch as far as game shows is Family Feud. That's Steve Harvey, man. He's knocking it out of the park with the Family Feud. It's a funny show to watch. It's the best.
Fuck that guy. No, that's good.
Oh, come on. He's pretty good.
Carmella I used to really like Price is Right, but I don't think the guy who took over Price is Right is very good host. Drew Carey. And I nothing against Drew Carey, but I don't think he's a very good game show host. Carmella opened up about having a miscarriage. Are you intrigued? What the
Yeah,
fuck?
we talked about that with Goosey.
That's too bad.
That's a shame. I mean, like,
Yeah.
and I mentioned out where he was just, he was just on Raw, so
Yeah,
it's pretty rough.
Yeah, obviously that's a shame.
Mhm.
When Jack was in LA, did he see any A-list Hollywood celebrities, and did they give him any pointer? Well, when I was taking the silly picture at this Hollywood's Welcome to Hollywood sign, and I'm going like really being goofy. Virginia Madsen walked by, and we thought it was very funny. Like, oh,
Tank
now she's
Girl.
gonna think I'm a complete idiot.
Yeah,
From Candyman, the original Candyman.
Candyman. Yeah.
I mean, probably the biggest star, I guess I saw. I don't know. Did it feel like a letdown when Jack had to travel from LA to Ohio for a film fest? I mean, honestly, yes, but no, it was fun. It was fun. It was a different experience. The LA one was definitely bigger, and it was more of a spectacle. There was photographers there. It was, and stars
was
there.
that
And
was the first night too.
Ohio was about more about other filmmakers and interacting, and
Mm-hmm.
they even did a thing where they had all the filmmakers mingle, and you were supposed to interact and get to know each other and stuff. It was a cool experience. It's just completely different.
Yeah.
What the fuck? We'll skip that one. What is the best advice a stranger gave to you?
The best advice a stranger gave to me.
Don't eat the yellow snow.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a good question, but nothing's really popping online.
One time, my friend was buying a Coke machine, like a big ass Coke machine.
Like cocaine?
No, like a pop dispensing machine. And I was standing under it while they're lowering it down, and they said, "No, don't stand under it.
Well, what are you, some kind of idiot?
Get out from under it." So, because I guess it's like it weighs like way too much.
Well, what the hell are you thinking? You're just like, I'm gonna hold it up on my head.
I guess I thought I was Hercules. I think I was.
You're like
tired.
Atlas. You can hold it on your shoulder.
I think I was just kind of tired at the time, and like I wasn't thinking.
You might not be here if this guy didn't say, don't let that machine fall on your head.
So that was some good. That was some good advice from them.
Man, you got to be careful, ain't you?
Yeah.
By the way, I left these up for the night. These the Halloween lights. I thought, what the hell?
Yeah, it's close.
By the way, this shirt came in the it was the Halloween wrestling crate, and it really is like an awesome wrestling shirt.
That is pretty sweet.
Yeah. It was this, and the other shirt was I'll probably wear it next week. It's Mankind as Leatherface. I don't know why, but it's pretty cool.
Well, he didn't like super leather when he.
I have to say the figure is, even though I'm not a huge fan of the guy, is very cool. It's Frankenhausen, so it's Danhausen as Frankenstein. That's a pretty sweet figure for Halloween. Awesome. Would you paint your finger and toenails? No, I mean, if there was some reason, like I'm not like I would never do, like if someone paid me or if it was for something, but it's not something I would just do.
Yeah, I think it makes me look pretty.
You already look pretty, Incher. You're my big baby.
Thank you.
You want to hop on the lap?
Got a police chat room here.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said you were in like a police chat room.
Nah, I gotta
kick this bitch out. The 69mega.com. Stop watching the stream and find love. That's where Jamie Forsythe went.
Oh no. We lost him to the
I gotta go
bots.
find the love.
Oh no.
How long can you hold your pee and poop?
I'm definitely can hold the number one a lot longer than the
Yeah.
number two. So
I'm
Number-
getting older. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like pissing my pants, but I have to pee more often. But I also drink a lot of liquids, I guess.
That's a loaded question, though.
Yeah,
You say like 30 minutes, that means that you know what happened at minute 31.
right. Yeah, I don't know the times or nothing. A weird question.
I just know when I gotta go number two, I definitely have to go a lot quicker.
Well, since I was reconnected, I'm always regular, knock on wood. So I don't, it's never one way or the other. That's what I'm saying. It's just regular. So it's a lot of, I do fart a lot as well. Since I've been reconnected.
That's just not.
And I also have I just eat a lot of vegetables, I eat a lot of cauliflower and Brussels sprouts, which gives you a lot of flatulence syndrome.
Doesn't me. I can eat all I want.
You don't eat either of those things.
I can eat all I want.
Vegan out in LA, and sure, it's good too.
Yeah, I bet you didn't complain at all. You're like, I like eating vegan with you guys.
It was good.
It was good.
The thing is, in LA, the vegan stuff's good. If I ate vegan here, it'd be like a bowl of lettuce. No one really has like interesting, recipes. We went to a vegan Ethiopian restaurant I've never been to. I won't say who, but I told this to a friend. I was like, I've never been to Ethiopia. I've never had Ethiopian food. And he said, neither have they. And I thought it was very funny, but I was like, I can't say this joke to people out here. They'll kick me out of town. But I never had Ethiopian food. So it's like all this stuff, and they don't give you utensils. They give you this bread that's all wrapped up, and you rip the bread apart and you just scoop up the food and eat it like that. You're like, it's kind of fun. You kind of like being messy, really. It's kind of a fun way to eat, though. So, like, you have a big plate of stuff, and then you take the bread, and it's like just big rolls of bread, and you rip the bread up, and you scoop up the food like this, and you just,
that sounds unsanitary.
That's good. You wash your hands first.
Yeah.
Yeah, bitch.
Yeah.
You don't wipe your ass at the table. You start rubbing your balls.
You mean you don't do that there?
I know it's common in the WV.
Shut up, you asshole.
Can you pass the butter, mama?
Why you got any more dumb questions for me? Come on, let's get on with this.
If there weren't a Taco Bell and just Domino's, what would Intra do? So if there was no Domino's and just Taco Bell, what would you do?
Guess I just eat Taco Bell.
Jonathan Jackson!
It's Taco Bell every day, boys. Taco Bell every day. Jonathan Jackson. Let's get to some questions.
When will the second best co-host Pete be making his return? Pete.
What did Pete even look like?
I don't know. Even in the dream that he wasn't there, I think the
Pete
gist
didn't
was
even bother to show. Why are you giving him shout outs if he's not even there?
I think his dream was I was just really trolling you, and then maybe it was more like I'm feeling guilty, and I'm like, oh, I shouldn't troll Incher because eventually he's gonna shoot.
I think you woke up all sticky. You're like, that was the best dream ever. Trolling Incher.
Then you're shooting. Then I was even trolling while you're shooting the catapult because it was missing me, so I just started laughing, which I think made you even more angry. And everyone was screaming like in terror. They were like running out of the place, and
except for you were just laughing at the insanity that you caused.
Pretty awesome. Don't you wish though you had a catapult that you could run with like a Flintstones car?
Yeah. The only inaccurate part of your dream was that I would miss you. I'm an expert.
You're pretty accurate with a catapult with a medieval.
I'm pretty sure I'd be pretty dead on with a catapult.
I used to play. Did you ever play the game Crossbows and Catapults? It was very fun.
Mm-mm.
It was like this game. So you set each team. You played like on a floor, and so it was like castles. You built your little castles, and each team had each person had a catapult and crossbow, and you tried to destroy the other person's castle. It was really fun.
Awesome.
I think they probably stopped making it because like you could probably poke eyes out.
Yeah. Went the way of the lawn darts.
Yeah. How many hours of wrestling do you watch a week? Normally, on a regular week, probably 3, and then if there's a pay-per-view, whatever's on to that.
Probably 6 hours. What is it? No, 7 hours, ain't it? Let's see. 3 hours Raw, 2 hours for SmackDown, 2 hours for Dynamite, and then 1 hour for Rampage. So 8
What
hours.
about Impact?
I haven't watched Impact in a while. You really made me feel bad. You did the disappointed and with the thing. I might have to watch Impact now.
Do
That
it.
would be-
Do it. Do
That
it.
would be 10 hours. 10 hours of wrestling. Give or take, though. I don't. Sometimes I miss some of SmackDown.
Do you think you'll ever be able to watch all the current week's WWE Impact, AEW, including BT and Sammy vlog? Nope. When he added the internet vlog stuff, definitely no.
Yeah, that's rough.
I'm not watching that shit. Are you feeling very oozy tonight? Yeah.
I think I am feeling pretty
The
used.
oozy, burn ow. Can you donate some money to fund the film I'm making? Yeah, since I got back, I get this. Then so I made a post because I had 3 different people ask me to just send them money for their movie. And then one person like, how much money did you donate to Zone 2 and wants a future smash to be a producer? I didn't go to a GoFundMe and donate $50 to be a producer. I was on the creative side of the movie since the very start. This is a problem is now these movies, they say you donate $50, you get a producer credit. So 100. So you look at these movies and at the end they'll be produced by, and it'll be like 35 people. Like, holy shit, it's 35 producers. No, they donated money, which is helpful. That is nice. That helps fund the movie, but that's not what a producer actually does. So anyway, after I posted that, someone I've known for years, and they didn't say this to be funny. They sent me a message, asked me to send them $1,000, and they'd make me producer on their movie. And I was like, good Lord.
My wife read that and she didn't understand it. She couldn't believe that you could pay money to be listed as a producer. She said, what kind of movie does that? And I said, these GoFundMes, a lot of them do.
Yeah, that's why they have these giant lists of producers. We saw one when we were in LA that you could pay, I think it was $200 or maybe $1,000, and you could write a scene. I was like, what the hell? They do. Also, a comment is you send in money and you can be in the movie, which
writing a scene, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, but you pay money to write. Like, you should be paid to write the scene, not pay money to write the scene. And then what if you paid the money and you just wrote some total bullshit? They have to just put this in the movie? It's very weird, very weird. So I was just thinking of just doing a movie where it's just everyone paid. Every actor paid to be in it. The writer paid to write it. The cameraman paid to film it. And it would probably just be this total piece of shit. But
how much?
But I'd make a whole bunch of money. Everyone who paid to be in it.
How much to be the grip?
$500.
For the best
for you, $50.
50 for me.
Yeah. Plus, you got to fly yourself out and pay for your own food.
Oh, okay.
Pretty good deal. You could be a grip on the next
best boy grip.
Hell yeah! Bump it up for another $25. Best boy.
Is that like a name of an agency, Best Boy, or is that like actual a credit?
I think it is something, but nothing I've ever worked on.
Oh.
Not that I've worked on a lot of stuff. Will you vote in the midterms next week? This is Lexar. And
No,
you know what? This coming from guys probably never voted in his life.
I don't vote. So no.
It's honestly more important to vote for like midterms and local elections than it is for the presidency is more important in theory, but voting for it doesn't necessarily make much of a difference.
I'm going to vote, even though both the people I vote for are like 30 points ahead. So it's not going to matter.
That's the thing with a lot of this. It really depends where you are. Most people where they are, it don't really matter. But do you think that in deference to Paul, this is Vic Sharon, do you think that in deference to Paul Pelosi, that Triple H will delete all videos of him using a sledgehammer from the WWE library?
No, he loves that sledgehammer. It's going to take more than that to make him delete.
I think we'll ever see a sledgehammer match at WrestleMania, Triple H's final match versus Cody Rhodes.
Maybe.
Brucey.
Brucey's feeling oozy.
Oh, we did get the stray cat to come in, so he's now inside and very happy. So, and he's a pterodactyl cat, which is a Hemingway cat.
A pterodactyl?
No,
double paws. I used to have a double pod cat.
He has a thumb.
Yeah, we call them double paws here, but they can actually like pick stuff up.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna grab you.
And she used to actually pick up her food out of her bowl and eat it.
But yeah, Hemingway cat is also what they're known as.
They got it because they're all inbred, honestly. But
inbred?
Yeah, those cats are inbred.
I didn't hear that. I think it's just.
What do you think happens if they're all related?
It's just like
It's that's not that uncommon in cats for like a cat to mate with its mom. I mean, it don't sound great, but I mean that is though. Then that's how they mutated and get the paws. It's true.
I don't have an inbred cat.
Well, it's common in the WV. No, but seriously, that's what it is. It is, Incher. They are.
Mm-hmm.
They're all related, so they kept breeding with each other. Do you think Tony Khan will buy out CM Punk's contract?
That's what it's looking like.
If so, are there any circumstances where Punk returns to WWE? In my gut, I would say no.
I don't think there's any way he's going back to WWE. I think he just wants to be done. Honestly.
I think so too. I mean, he really didn't even want to come back this time. It was, they said it all. They were begging him for a long time. And people think like if people just throw money at him, he comes back. But I think he's proven that's not really his motivation. You could think whatever you want about him, but just paying him a bunch of money is not his motive, or else he would have came back way before this.
Yeah.
And I think it's even less likely without Vince there, because I think him and Triple H actually got along worse than him and Vince.
And they also say like WWE might not necessarily want him back in a way, because I don't think Triple H was trying to get him. Yeah, they said Fox was trying to get him to come back, and they weren't very receptive then.
So I don't see it. I don't think we'll ever see him back in wrestling.
Yeah, sadly, I think that might be the case. That it's a shitty. This was 7
years, and then he's.
And who
if
else?
He still wrestle now, he could still do it for a few more years, but it's not like, he's in his mid-40s, and it's shown that coming back here he's got injured a lot. So I don't, I just don't see it happening.
And like, who's going to have the money to, and like,
because it's only those two companies that are going to be able to afford him. And I don't see him going back to AEW. If they do buy him, I don't see him ever going back there. And I'd really be shocked if he came back to WWE as a wrestler. I mean, anything's possible, but I really don't foresee it.
Maybe Impact Wrestling.
Not only would they not be able to afford it, I think in his mind he's like, I can't go back here, and this would be my last hurrah. I'm out here in front in like an empty arena.
This is wrestling.
Maybe like New Japan or something like that. I don't know. I don't foresee him ever come back.
I don't think he's going to be back. I'm sorry, everybody, but I think.
Yeah, I
this
mean,
is,
I'm not
this is
happy
it.
about it, but I think that's it.
Yeah, really shitty way to end your career.
Yeah, it would have been nice if he had a nice send off. You know, if he had a run in AEW, then had a final match. You know, but it's not meant to be. Would you like to see WWE bring back Saturday night's main event as an occasional show? Or no, I think once you started doing monthly pay-per-views, the idea and Raw, where Raw had main matches on the show, the idea of Saturday night's main event was just it doesn't make sense.
I saw a very ironic clip on Sunday Night Heat, and Triple H came out, and he looked at Shane McMahon was doing commentary, and he looked at him and he said, "The heir apparent to WWE or WWF at the time," talking about Shane McMahon, and that it totally went the opposite direction.
Yeah, that's great.
Turned out to be Triple H, who was the heir apparent. I guess really Stephanie, because she is the president now, but it was not Shane at all. But I had the date written down. Let's see. Would have been the one before the 23rd of 98.
OJ Simp says Punk will come back for limited schedule in WWE for a while, like a Mania or two. I really don't foresee it. Jamie Forsyth, have you guys watched the YouTube videos of the Whitakers, the inbred family in WV? Yeah, I've seen those.
I've seen them, and I think that guy's an asshole. I don't like that he made it, because it's like, seems like he's just using them to get hits on YouTube, honestly. I mean, it's kind of fucked up, really.
Yeah, I feel bad for them. They're clearly, not all there.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think that guy's an asshole, really. And it's not just because it's like West Virginia, but
no. It's the people.
Yeah. I think he's really taking advantage
they
of those
can't
people.
really make many decisions for themselves.
No. So, I mean, that guy knows what he's doing. And he says, like, oh, well, he helps him buy things with it. But, I mean, come on.
Yeah, he bought him like potato chips at Walmart.
Yeah. I mean, that's like a drop in the hat. Get him a fucking good place to live and stuff.
Right, yeah.
So, I'm not a fan of that series. I know Rene Dupree, he's even said, like, he's pretty fascinated by it. But that is not an accurate depiction of everything in West Virginia. I mean,
I thought it, really resembled when I went and met your family.
No,
it didn't. I'm just kidding.
But I just think that guy's kind of an ass. I'm not a fan of it.
I remember when one of the times we went to New York to do the stone carving, and we were up in the mountains in Hunter Mountain and the Catskills, and we stayed at this hotel. We only stayed there. We were booked it longer, but we only stayed one night. And it said it was like in the heart of the Catskills. One of the calling things was like it was in the heart, like around like the people who live there. I forget what they called it, but the people live there. And so we drove in, and it was a family looked like them. They were outside, sitting like on they're in like the front of their house. And they all looked like some, like backwoods hillbillies you see in Wrong Turn. And they were just staring at us. And we're like, well, I don't think we want to stay here.
OJ Simp in the chat room. He's saying Punk will come back for a limited schedule in WWE. Did you read that one already? Oh, I'm sorry.
I said I don't foresee it.
Yeah. Oh, I thought that was questions that you're asking off of Facebook.
No, I mean, anything's possible. I don't foresee it, but I mean, anything's possible. What are your favorite memories of released NXT superstars Bodie Hayward, Sloane Jacobs, Erica Yan, Damaris Griffin, and Ru Feng? That time when they did that stuff with the other person, that was pretty fucking awesome.
They asking us questions we don't know about anymore.
Juju B wants to know, what's your favorite Tiny Tim song?
I thought there was just one.
Oh, through the tulips.
Because You Love Me is a duet he did with his wife.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I bet you and Juju B should record that. Put up.
We should do a new rendition of it. Yeah.
I always pictured you as the Tiny Tim of the Headyverse.
Do you know that? Well, this is probably terrible saying after you say that, but he was marrying his wife that was like 16 at the time on the Johnny Carson show back in 1969.
Miss Vicky.
Yeah, Miss Vicky, that's her name.
It was probably
remember her name. Like, wasn't that just craziness though? They even televised it though. But
and speaking of, Jerry Lee Lewis passed away.
Yeah, Jerry Lee Lewis, the killer. I always liked the clip where Rock called him out whenever he was in the audience. He brought up that Jerry Lee Lewis was in the crowd, so that's pretty cool.
Kai Spires. Is it true Jack started his film career in porn like Sylvester Stallone? From whores to horror.
Oh my.
If there was a Jackie Jones pornographic film out there, would you seek it out?
No.
Like, you doing the naughty? Is that what you're saying?
That's what usually happens in the pornos.
Oh,
Although, I could just be like an actor in the background. I'd be like, hey, what's going on here, fellas?
It didn't happen in Stallone's movie. A long time ago, I saw his movie.
The Italian Stallion.
And the one thing I remember the most about it is that he was saying something in the middle of this movie, and they dubbed in. Well, it was supposed to be the girl who was talking to him, but they dubbed in somebody else's voice, and you could tell they did. And they said, "Don't worry, someday you will be known as the Italian Stallion." Like she was Nostradamus or something.
Oh my goodness.
That's the only thing I ever remembered about it. It was that forgettable.
So, Incher, would you watch it, or does that go in the Hulk Hogan territory?
With Sylvester Stallone?
No, with me, Jackie Jones.
With you, Jackie Jones. I probably wouldn't want to see it. I don't think I would watch it. Unless people kept bringing it up on the show, and I just had to.
Like, holy shit, you gotta see it, Incher. It's the hottest scene.
No, like,
you're like, what?
Because I could see you almost being like proud of it in a way, like you're happy that you're in it, and like you could probably like talk to the people about it.
Yeah.
But I don't think I'd want to watch it. Would you want to watch me? I'm sure, like, I almost know you would watch it, like, just so you could come on and laugh about it. You would be like, oh, yeah, intro was in the porno.
Man, you should say you're getting.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about Lexar with his pictures and all that. I'm pretty sure you couldn't resist.
So you were in like thug bait? Like you got like fooled?
Nah. Like
you pull out the blindfold, you're like, what? That ain't no woman. that I would watch that. That'd be pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that'd be terrible. Be awful.
OJ Simp here, he says in the chat room, hard left, but I was a sophomore in high school when I discovered In Your Head and used to listen to the interviews on my MP3 player while at school for years. Stopped for a while, but it's wild to come back all these years. years later and see that you guys are still at it. Salute to you guys, and thanks for all the listening material when I was a kid. Helped smarten me up to a lot of different people in the business.
Yeah, boom.
Thank you, OJ.
A lot of classic interviews up there. Harley Race and Terry Funk and Paul Bear. And now no one wants to come on. Like, I ain't doing that shit. You got to pay me $500.
We all got podcasts now. We all do what you guys started. Exactly.
All right. Well, I had a good time here.
I had a good time.
I'm gonna seek out. I gotta find the man who played RoboCop at Capital Combat 1990. Maybe we could get him on the show. That would be a fun interview.
That'd be pretty awesome.
Because I'm sure it's not Peter Weller. It's probably some goof.
I think it's the dude who played him in 3. I could be wrong.
All right. I'm gonna do my research, or if anybody out there can help, and see if we can find him. That would be a fun interview. I bet. Do it
Most
up.
Definitely.
I got to set up a couple people do one on though. George South has a new book, wants to come on and talk about it. And
Sean
Olivier. He didn't come out to the premiere. He lives out there. Told him to come out.
Ooh.
I'll have a bone to pick with that bastard.
A little bone to pick. Well, yeah.
His ass. No, that's fine. I guess. I mean, if he had a movie playing in Boston, I'd go see it.
Came within an hour of me, I'd go see it.
Yeah, exactly. See?
I still would love to come to Atlanta, but like I said, I'll be on nights again when that happens.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, it is much more fun though to watch with people too. I'll say that. I know eventually it'll be streaming stuff, but if possible, it is much better to watch with the peeps.
Get somebody in Nashville to do it. I'll be up there.
What time did it show on that Sunday in Columbus?
Oh,
what time was it playing?
3:00.
3 p.m. Oh, okay. Yeah, I probably could have made it, but I was if I wasn't stricken with COVID. So.
Yeah, in LA it played late 9:15, and it was a double feature, so it was 2.5 hours. It was late, but a lot of people there. Then we did a Q&A, and then we stayed around till they kicked us out of the theater, and then we went to some local bar for a while, and then we went down to IHOP, because even in Hollywood, everything's closed at night. Used to be every city was open. There'd be all kinds of places open all night. No place in Boston. Now, not even Hollywood.
Like our Walmart isn't even open all night anymore. I mean, like, it's all closed. So
we walked down to the IHOP. I felt bad. Michael, Sophia, they're vegan, and so they looked at that menu, and the only thing they could eat was a fruit bowl. I had the new protein pancakes. I don't know if that's just an LA thing or if all IHOPs have protein pancakes now, but they're pancakes made with the protein powder.
I think ours has that.
They're good.
They changed their menu.
I was happy with that. A little drier than a normal pancake. But I don't normally eat pancakes, but I didn't put syrup on them, so maybe that's why they're a little dry.
No.
Good.
Yeah.
They were good. I liked them. I couldn't eat them all. They get like a stack like this high and like this big. I was like, Jesus, dude, I can't eat all that. But it was good. All right, Incher.
Did you get any opportunities to go to Applebee's?
No.
You can go to the neighborhood.
Fuck the Applebee's at Ethiopian. We went to a couple different pizza places. We had found a really good pizza place in Ohio. Forget the name of it. Even the pizza place in LA was good, which they used to have really bad pizza out there, but it was supposedly like New York pizza, and it was good. And it was open late. That was open till like 3 a.m. But it wasn't in walking distance. It was a place we had to drive to. There was no place in walking distance besides the IHOP. I'm not anti-IHOP, but it's just too bad that there's a cool diner, Mel's Diner. We were going to go there before when I was there. It was open all night. We ate there a few times late at night, but it closed at like 10 o'clock now.
OJ Simp says Skyline Chili. JR's always
I
talking
never
about it.
got this. I know everyone kept telling me to get Skyline Chili. But I didn't have a lot of time in Ohio to go places because we were at the theater all day for the festival. I was like, people were like, "Oh, come visit me. This is all nice. It would be nice to go visit everyone in the state." But it's like, they're like, "Oh, come." And look, it was like 2 hours. I'm like, "Well, you can come see my movie." They're like, "Well, it's 2 hours to go." I'm like, "Well, it's fucking 2 hours for me to go where the hell you are. What the hell?"
Yeah.
Just think I can just travel all over the whole state. Come to me while I'm there.
Yeah.
That's fair.
All right, but I had a good time. Lots of good stuff going on. I'm very cold down here tonight.
All righty, buddy. Glad you're back. Glad you had a good time, good premiere and everything. And we got some more entertaining to do with the Headyverse.
Yeah, we're gonna entertain the world. We're gonna rock this world, ain't you?
We built this city on podcasting.
Built this city on wrestling.
Wrestling talk. Oh yeah. Kind of works.
Here, Incher, this was the last night in Ohio, and we closed out Nightmares at the Taco Bell.
Bam. Look at how happy everybody is. They must have ate taco pizza.
We had a good time. I found out that Michael and Sophia, they said that's actually their favorite fast food place because there's vegan options. I didn't realize that's a Taco Bell. So they got the bean and rice burrito, and they would add the hash brown potatoes.
Yeah.
They said they were good. Looked pretty good.
Crunch wraps that they do in the mornings are pretty good. They have the hash brown in that.
If you saw that group of people at Taco Bell, would you kick them out or?
I don't work at the Taco Bell. Probably try to buy their movie off of them.
They sold these shirts because I was telling you how it was like they're the big Ohio State Buckeyes, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're walking around, and there was this shop that sold shirts. Jesus hates Michigan. I guess that's their big rival team.
Yeah.
And I just thought how funny it would be to buy that shirt, but wear it like around here, like in Massachusetts, because people are like, what the fuck? This guy really hates Michigan.
Jesus hates Michigan.
Yeah, it was a very weird shirt. I was like, I get having the rival team, but I don't know if you need to go that far. But
yeah,
it did make me laugh though, often. But I did not buy the Jesus hates Michigan shirt. All right. Let's see. I think that's it. Did you dress up for Halloween, Insure?
No. I passed out candy, but I wore a mask. So if it had any residual effect, I was feeling pretty good yesterday. So.
Annabelle and I were the devil and the angel of death.
Oh. Ooh.
Well, that's a
It is pretty creepy.
That's a sweet mask.
Mm-hmm. So that was fun.
Kind of looking like Uncle Howdy. We forgot to
Ooh.
bring that up. Bray Wyatt's new thing. It's terrible. I'm so sick of Bray Wyatt reinventing himself. Uncle Howdy, though, is the name.
Who do you think Uncle Howdy is?
Yeah, they think it might be
Bo Dallas.
Or it could be just Bray Wyatt. But
Would
I hope it is Bo Dallas, just because it would be something different. I'm sick of Bray Wyatt like reinventing himself all the time. Well, what do you?
Sounds like Bo Dallas to me.
And there was like an earring that matched the earring that was on Uncle Howdy. Alrighty.
All right. I have nothing to say. I didn't watch the show, so.
Bye-bye, everybody.
All right. Good night, everybody. This was fun.
Good night.
Boy, howdy.